All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. Sort of a later stream today, but better late than never, I guess. Okay, so I would like to do a little bit of practice, and then we'll start some runs. I didn't figure out anything for the jar invaders, dude. Like, I don't think there's anything really good, so we'll just have to... I don't know. Just simply get lucky, I guess, dude.
Maybe
certainly not ideal.
Not ever.
Yeah, I got hit on... So the run that we did yesterday, I only got hit on 2 bosses. One was this one, and the other was the Godskin duo fight by the Godskin Noble. And I didn't really... Oh my god. I didn't really realize how bad the lower distance roll is here, dude. Actually, I don't know. I didn't really practice this boss a lot for this run, but it is kind of annoying. Especially on the roll, too. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I should...
Be the best nut ever.
I use sleep pots here. It'd for sure be scripted. Same with Godskin Duo, right? Like, that's kind of the funny thing. Brother Maya, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. If I use sleep pots on these bosses, both of them would be scripted. And then, like, those are the only things I got hit on. It's kind of funny. Nice. And that's actually exactly how I got hit, too. Rolling away from that attack. Yeah, I got, like... I don't know if I should use sleep pots or not. Because obviously Asmongold didn't. But...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Obviously, it'd make the run more consistent, right? But yeah, I don't know what to do, man. Agent Solo, thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. I don't know what to do. Let's go on Hunter. It is funny. I actually didn't think about that until right now. That both of the bosses I got hit on are bosses that... Oh my god. Like, even that's close. Oh. Did not mean to go forward there. Both of the bosses that we got hit on yesterday were sleep bosses, dude. I didn't even think about that. It's so funny. Okay, I think a Charger 2 is safe here. And then my idea is that we get a guaranteed stun here. So that'll make phase 2 go a little bit quicker. I have another idea, maybe. What if I bait out the roll, but then get the boss stuck? And then that way we, like... I believe there's a cooldown on the roll. There's a cooldown on the roll, as far as I remember. At least on the Godskin Duo fight there is, I think. So... So maybe that's better. I don't know. Because it can be awkward getting the roll when I'm maybe in a bad spot. Looks like I'm hob rolling on these, but like I kind of have to because you just don't get the same distance. Oh boy, that was risky. I have to roll because the second poke is coming. So oh, well, actually, I guess, yeah, in this case, like, doing this is definitely better. We just get the kill. I should probably practice some Millennia, and I should probably practice some Moog as well before we start. Hate this attack. I'm gonna try, depending on how, because that punish is really good. If I can get that off for the phase transition, like, that is definitely better. Now the fight should be over. As long as I wear a t-shirt and eat steak, sleep pots would still be true enough. Well, I don't know, man. I really don't know what to do.
Maybe
because I almost guarantee somebody made a good point that he probably picked up the cookbook for sleep pots. He just never used them, right? So like that could be within the rules, I guess. Obviously, this is my own run, so I can decide whatever I want, but it's kind of more fun to fight Noble without the pots, but at the same time, it's a lot more dangerous, right? It goes from a scripted free fight to one of the hardest fights in the run, probably. Not to mention the mid-roll, of course. Makes it way worse. I don't think we're going to get a stun here, so let's see what ends up happening. We'll still do the same thing, maybe. Because this will be a stun here. There's no doubt about it. Probably do an R1 before reposting as well. And we still have a significant amount of HP left, and we're going to get a roll here soon. And then this is where trouble begins. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, somebody said yesterday that somebody told him. I don't know who would have told him, but it's gonna take me like maybe, next thing you know, it's gonna take me like a month to get this run. It's like, dude, what the fuck's taking so long? I thought this guy was supposed to be good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Mustard, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Hi, Vale, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. And Creme Brulee, thanks for the 7-month resub as well. Always watching for that double stamina consumption.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Coffee arriving soon. Hey, bye.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'm not sure. So I'm gonna back off here. Should get the roll, I think.
Maybe I'll give you
How
the
did
best
two of those
nut
miss?
ever.
Yeah, but we got the roll of the way, so we probably won't get it the rest of the fight. Probably. do I do, man? I wonder if there's some other way of dealing with the roll without having to roll through it. Wait, we have Vow the Indomitable. I could use that. Does that even work? I've never tried that before. I'm gonna try it. Presumably that works, but I just don't know how well. Obviously, he didn't use Vow the Indomitable either, but... I want to see if, because getting Noble stuck in that corner in this case the fight's scripted here, like unless we missed their post because the stupid angle. Actually, we won't because we just moved the boss. There's another one of these fights where it can go really well depending on the RNG in the first phase. If we get that stun. Boss is just toast. How's it going, Wave, by the way? Welcome back. There also is a Sens game on tonight. So I will be watching that, of course, on the side, but still can do a run. I almost didn't stream because the game was on and I like started super late and stuff, but simply do both. Oh, this attack is just a killer, dude. I do wonder, maybe I should get some, like, throwing knives so that I can upkeep poise damage. Because that would almost guarantee that I get a stun in phase 2. Like, yeah, like, that'd be no problem. But, again, Asmongold didn't use knives. So, like, I'm kind of hesitant to use anything he didn't use. Especially for a boss. Obviously, for the running sections, I think anything goes. But... oh, wait. Ah, dude, I meant to bait up the roll. But there's no chance I don't take that scripted stun there, so... I don't think there really ever should be a situation where I purposely get the roll there, probably. Dual wield both weapons. Well, it's because his build he didn't have a second weapon yet at this point. Like we are doing his build exactly how he did it. The same upgrade levels. Oops, imagine rolling. Same upgrade levels, the same talismans, the same everything basically. Unless there's a situation where I need to use something else to make something consistent, such as Red Wolf. Or Renala, but other than those two bosses, we're using the exact same build. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. See, this is the stuff that makes the boys go away. Like, just sitting there. Love when bosses just sit and do nothing, dude. Red Wolf, I use Vow the Indomitable, and on Renala, I use a bow in phase 1, and the Beast Torch in phase 2. See, the fight's just over here. We get good RNG in the stun. Yeah, Vow the Indomitable on Red Wolf is needed for not getting frame trapped. And on Renala for phase 1, we need the bow and Beast Torch in phase 2. We don't need it in phase 2, but... no, I didn't fix cam yet, Hunter. I was gone like all earlier today, so I didn't have time. And last night, I spent another like 3 hours trying to figure out a cheese for those invaders and I couldn't find anything. I figured out that it's very consistent to parry the dagger guy. Like, it's really the mage guy. The mage guy is the source of all the problems there. Because, like I said, parrying the dagger guy is perfectly, like, it's really good. Because whenever he sprints at you, he always does one of two attacks consistently. And so you can just, like, preemptively parry it. And for the hammer guy, he's super easy to fight one-on-one. You just can backstab him. The problem is the mage guy. There's no way to fight the mage guy, dude, really. What I was trying was throwing knives, forcing a roll to happen, and then... stun, maybe? See if I have enough stamina to get out here. Oh, I guess. Yeah, throwing a knife, forcing the roll to happen, and then doing a rolling attack, but it's not safe every time. Yeah, we might get roll here, yeah. It's funny, I bet you even roll... Vow the Indomitable is not consistent there, because if Noble gets, like, stuck on a pillar or something... Okay, well, let's just, let me find a Godskin duo save somewhere. It's a tough boss on this dude. I would honestly say that's tougher than the Master Run fight right there. It's shorter. It's a shorter fight, and I'm dealing, you know, more damage and stuff, but, like, I really think I've complained about so much. I don't want to keep complaining about it, but I can't overstate how big of a deal mid-rolling is on some of these fights. It just makes it so much harder. Yeah, it's brutal, and there's a lot of fights where... it really adds a lot. Because you just can't roll to the right position, so... what that means is that a lot of punishes become unsafe. Really, this is safe. Wow, interesting. I kind of delayed, so I guess that's why I got clipped. Probably should just do an R1 there. I'm not certain. All we need to do on the Noble fight here is just get Noble to phase 2. That's it. And then the fight should be good from there. That's all I got to do here. So basically just doing like 2 attacks means that the fight should be done. It's just I haven't fought this boss a lot, like, properly. And so I'm certainly not, like, an expert. As I probably should be. Oh, that was good. Oh, this is perfect. And we could just sit right here. Okay, that was really good RNG, man. This build has so much damage that we really don't need... and it's got great range as well. So here, we only need 1 attack, and then we're good. We could even just wait for Apostle to summon at this point. The game has been patched numerous times. SP, yeah. I'm not going to down patch, obviously. That was clean fight, man. That's the cleanest fight I've seen. And you know what, too? Like that little sidestep into the fireball throw, it's pretty consistent there. I haven't been doing it because I didn't think I got there in time. Wait, thanks for the 8-month resub, and Best On, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, I think we just got we're very close to being able to get this run, I think, though. I just gotta get a bit better at a few things. What I think the biggest issue is the early game by far. Oh, that was not good. And I also really never want to get this Black Flame ritual or whatever, but
Demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
yeah, yo, Peter, thanks for the $10 donation, dude. Thanks so much. Breaking the chandelier to trigger Noble at range with noise? What chandelier do you mean? Like the candle holder thing? Also, there's an interesting opening that you can do here that I don't think I'm gonna do, but I mean, it's pretty interesting. Oops. I knew you could do that with fists. What is that? Dude, is my input just... I'm trying to jump, but the game's just not jumping. I saw something very concerning when I was practicing this fight earlier, where I did a jump. I think it was on that attack. I jumped over the sword, did an L1, and then what happened was Millennia immediately went into the front flip, which, like, obviously you can't dodge that. So, whoa. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that right there. It was a bit early. Probably could have gotten a front flip there. We just got to delay it. I think in this phase, I should interrupt that side step, probably. I got really lucky there. I'm not supposed to roll in on those kicks. I need to, like, since we're mid-rolling, I need to space it properly. So... need to go like this. I want to get the clone attack to see if mid-roll changes this at all. Okay, it looks like you can still do it. I'd never get clone attack anyways, but just in case. Just in case. The clone attack is a ranged base attack. So if you never get out of range, then you will never get it. And that's why I went I went a year and a half without actually learning that attack, because I just never got it. Like I fight her in a way that prevents that attack from happening. Oops.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hijoku, thanks so much for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Wonder if I can do an L1 on that one. Be interesting. I'm gonna try it. Oh, the L1 on this is so slow though. Maybe I'm just gonna try to bait out the front flip instead of outspace that. Like, you know what? What's cool about this fight is that there's so many different ways that you can deal with the attacks and punishes and stuff. That's what I like about this fight. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude.
Design is where science and art break even.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, we got the dark mode today. Except slightly brighter than last times. What's cool is sometimes if I space correctly, when she does that and she goes up in the air, I get like an extra hit. Like, so I hit her, she goes up in the air, and then I get this punish again. Like, it's pretty nice. Maybe one more time. Do you guys think I should do that opener on this fight? It's pretty stylish, dude. It's pretty nice, but obviously it's riskier because I don't normally do it. It is more optimized, right? I get 2 jump attacks instead of just 1. Yeah, the aim punish. Okay, I need to get in my brain that I need to R1 there, because when I was doing the master run kills on her, I stopped doing that. I want to try L1. I couldn't tell if that worked or not. L1 seems like it's fast enough. Looks like it probably is fast enough, right?
Maybe
Oh god.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ray, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. I'm gonna try L1s on that sidestep. I need to get into my brain, though, that I need to attack on it because, like I said, I developed some muscle memory now from the master run practice on this fight where I don't punish that. I just parry it. And it's kind of messed me up a little bit. I definitely think this run's gonna make me a lot better at the game, dude. Because there's some new like challenges here. I think positioning for not getting cloned. You just need to stay close range, basically, right? That's it. There are some instances where you gotta back off, but she'll have queued up attacks that she will always do. What I need to do really quick, you guys, is just get myself back into the muscle memory to punish the sidestep. $1,200 damage. I mean, it's not a crazy amount, but not bad. Or should I just R1? L1 or R1 on that? Yeah, we're not mimicking Asmongold's stats because the main reason is because he was on a first playthrough where he killed basically any boss he saw. And so we're a significantly lower level. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Maybe I should just R1, dude. I didn't like that so much, but it was safe, I guess. It's kind of scary. Very slow attack. I'm going to do an L1. I think. Like I said, though, I'm just going to need like a few minutes here to remember, get it back in my brain to attack during that. Dude. I feel like I was almost slow on that. Nice. The thing about doing this like power stance jump attack build is like so many attacks whiff, dude. There's so many times where only one of the halberds hit or whatever.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
One of the best gaming attitudes in the business.
Pi Gaming, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. And I think maybe that's why that jump attack, or well, like I was saying earlier, that sidestep into a front flip or whatever immediately after I jump attacked. I think that's why it happened, because one of my halberds missed, and then she like didn't get stunned or something. I think that's what happened. I'm kind of close there. It's gone, Peanut. How much faster an R1 is than an L1? Like, the main thing here is just that like I was saying, the whole reason why I'm doing this is because my muscle memory right now is to not attack her during her sidestep. Just because for the master run, you don't do that. So I'm all kind of messed up now. Unreal how many stuns she eats, dude. Oh, fuck. I'm not used to that, dude. No hit run I did with Darkmoon Greatsword. I don't know if someone's requested Blasphemous Blade or not. Where's this sprint attack? Wow, that is atrocious, dude. That is such a horrible sprint attack. That's like power stance halberds honestly are really bad outside of the jump L1. Like this L1 is super slow. The R1 sucks. The sprinting L1 sucks. It's really bad apart from that jump attack. Okay, we don't need to do this much longer, dude. I think I got the muscle memory in there. We'll maybe do like one more fight. Wow, a rare stun. No, I didn't figure out anything, Tyler, dude. So we'll just have to suck it up, I guess. Let me just do one more fight. And then let me think if there's anything else I should do. I mean, probably, but... No, I didn't get hit on her, but she's one of the harder bosses, so... Come on, Millennia. I do believe I should be attacking her during that when she cancels it, but... not used to it, so... Whoops. What a cheater attack, or what a cheater, like, ability that is, dude. Like, yeah, here's your punish. I'm just gonna deny it. That's literally what happens. So you get a punish opening, but then she can just do something that negates your punish. And then, yeah, like, if I did a jump attack, that's why I can't do a jump attack on the grab anymore, because if I do, and she does that, and she comes back with a flurry attack, I can't, like, I get killed. I can't recover in time, and I just die. Like, it's such a cheap move, dude. It's ridiculous that they did that. I think it's probably, like, the only Souls boss that does something like that. Where you get a punish, but it just doesn't work every time, depending on what you're using. So you can just parry it. Or backstep. On an input read. How do you not stun? good RNG. Anything else I should do? Asmongold. Surely no reset farm at the beginning of this, dude. I think I've decided that I'm just gonna fight the guy who drops the hammer tossman. I'm not gonna cheese him. It's riskier to cheese him than to just fight him. Another thing I was thinking too, like maybe I should just skip the tree sentinel and then come back after I kill the jar invaders, but the tree sentinel only takes a minute or so. So it's really not such a big deal, I guess. Yeah, so yesterday we got a 2-hit run. It was a pretty solid run overall, dude. It's just, the mid-roll messed me up on Godskin Noble and I got hit because I did something that, fast roll you're safe, mid-roll you're not. What was that scream, dude? And then for Godskin Noble, I basically just went for a bad punish, which put me in a bad position. And then, yeah, I got killed, so. Both hits were actually to a different Godskin Noble. And it's also funny, too, and again, I just thought about this earlier. Both hits were on bosses where sleep would normally script them, but we're not using sleep. So, it's pretty funny, dude. Surely I would have gotten the run if I used sleep. It is interesting, though. Mid-rolling on the Apostle, like, depending on how you're fighting that enemy, it's actually not so bad. Probably worse on the Noble. This build is very good, yeah. What's a bit, for a normal no-hit run, what's a bit tricky about this, though, is the order in which we're doing the route, right? Or the bosses. Fighting Renala and Red Wolf early is... You never do that. Unless you have to. Unless you absolutely have to, or, doing region locked or whatever. Nice whiff. Just not something you do. Man, the halberd jump attack is actually so sick. It's so good. I'm not usually a jump attack guy, but... Ooh, that was a bit tricky. You know, 22 poise damage a hit isn't bad either. So we stun most bosses in 4 hits, which isn't too bad. I thought I had to practice that boss because I really just have never practiced that boss directly, but we've no-hit him every time so far, so. How's it going, Collins? What's up, Stain as well? Doing your first Bloodborne run today. They get past that invisible hand. just simply do it. Easy. So we are gonna go just straight to the jar invaders, dude. Just straight there.
Hey, sir, but you, I can play turning.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, unfortunately, I couldn't find anything better for them. So kind of sucks, man, but I'm gonna go like the quickest way possible to them. Not the most efficient overall for the run, but see how quickly we can get there. Yeah, I really don't know what else to try on those guys, dude. It's just such a pain in the ass. NPC fights are always a huge pain in the ass on no-hit runs. There's no... It's either you have a cheese or they're a pain in the ass. Sometimes both, even, but... I cannot think of a single NPC fight in a Souls game that isn't either a cheese or a pain in the ass. I wish they would stop doing them, but in this case, it's not a boss, so it doesn't really matter. Just only this particular run where we actually have to deal with them. There's no other no-hit run that you would ever do that would have to deal with these guys up here. I gotta open my window or something, dude. It's so hot. Neovi, thanks for the 8-month resub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, the Elon Musk build. Talking about... An article talking about 10,000 hours is needed to achieve world champions. I do not have 10,000 hours in Souls games. Quite a bit off, I feel like. Probably. I think I'm at around 8,000 or so. Maybe 8,500, actually. Or... Yeah. Yeah, just leave the game running, dude. But also, I don't know. I don't know if I buy that like 10,000 hour number for mastering something. Obviously, it would depend on what you're doing. I definitely don't think it takes 10,000 hours to master... Well, I don't know. What do I know, dude? Just depends what you're doing. How many hours do I have on guitar? I honestly have zero clue. I would have no idea. I'm not really counting. Probably not 10,000 though, that's for sure. And 1,000 is more fair for a Souls game to master it? I would disagree, actually. No, there's no way. No chance it's that low. I have 2,500 hours in this game, and I'm still garbage, dude, so... Probably gonna need at least another 2,500 more to actually be decent at it. Like, and when I think about mastering a game like this, that would mean that I'm just no-hitting every run I do. I am never making a mistake. I have 100% game knowledge. I know where everything is. I know where every enemy is. I know every enemy moveset. I know everything, which is not even close. So, and this is a huge game, so. In Dark Souls 3, I would say I probably have enough hours for that. Where I basically got to that point. At around, 4,000-ish. Yeah, but playing a sport against other people is not the same, right? There is an amount, there is like a ceiling for how good you can get at these games, I would say. Where you could imagine somebody being that good. But for a goalie, no way, dude. At least I don't think. Really, this skip will go smoothly. So we're at 10 minutes now. Okay, why is my horse sprinting? Like, what? Why does this happen in this game? Does anybody know? Now it's just not. Like, sometimes the horse just decides it wants to go fast. Please don't aggro, mister. Guy looks like a very, he looks very, like your dog when it wakes up from a nap or something and it's got a... Please don't. His hair is going crazy. There's fur. At least that skip is consistent, huh? Imagine how painful this would be if that skip wasn't consistent and I just died half the time. And so we would just have to add 10 minutes to every single run to run through Nokron just to die to these invaders. Yeah, Torn doing that might have... It might have something to do with being, like, swapping a keyboard there. I don't know. Well, I mean, I've honestly contemplated just removing this section from this run. If we end up resetting like way too much here, then I might just get a different, the other like +2 version. Because I don't want to waste my life farming these guys, you know. Just gonna open my window 1 second. My window was frozen, of course. Not sure how that happened. It says it's sunny out. Surely, dude. Really sunny. That's a green screen confirmed, dude. Actually exposed. Whoops. My bad. Exposed. All right, let's do the mage first because the mage is the biggest fucking idiot out of all of them. I do wonder if that spot up there is better. Because I don't know. I tested so much stuff here yesterday that I don't know like what the hell's going on. Just be nice to me. Oh, don't start that. Okay. What is it, Mats? I mean, yeah, you can look at, dude. The issue is when... oh, you're gonna do this? Sometimes this just happens with this guy where... he just bugs out and then doesn't do anything in that spot. Just won't attack you, so you gotta reset it. All right, we got it, dude. Surely I won't get hit by this other invader.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Good evening, streamer. I broke 2 of my fingers and I'm out of work and bored out of my mind. So
Oh, dude.
thank you for keeping me entertained. Smile.
Nikki, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Hopefully, you heal up quickly, dude. Breaking your fingers is very annoying. Or, like, any hand injuries are so annoying. No, that it's not even close to consistent, what we just did there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Not even close.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Fizz, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Walentas, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub as well.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word? What? No sense in arguing, I see.
Okay, so next stop is the Bell-Bearing Hunter. Oh, did the Oilers win today? Who were they playing against? Oh, Washington. Surely they're back now, dude. Surely. Surely they're not going to have to go full, like, rebuild, trade away everybody, and... You just needed, like, some good goaltending, dude. That's it, I think. Like, sure, they're not a very complete team, in my opinion, but they've got good pieces, man. Obviously. Just need somebody that can actually stop a puck at league average, and then they'll be fine. Yeah, we do a lot of pointless things for sure on this. Yeah, definitely. I don't think we need to buy anything here yet. At McDonald's? Does Asmongold eat a lot of McDonald's, dude? Best thing from McDonald's is for sure the McGriddle, dude. By far the best thing. Not even a competition. Everything else, not like I would easily rather get at anywhere else, basically. Goodbye. Imagine I rested too early there or something. All right, so. Looks good. Okay, pretty efficient this time. Oh, dude, we need the hammer talisman. Ah, oh, shoot, I should have done that before. Actually, you know what? It's okay, it's okay. Let's go do it now, I think. Or should we do it on the Godric's section, so I have a +2 instead? Probably makes no difference. Yeah, -20 coming. Yeah, man. This is why there's nothing worse to me than doing runs where there's RNG. There's nothing worse than it, because just imagine it, dude. You're doing a run for 20, 30 minutes. Oh, bad RNG reset. And there's nothing more of a time waste than doing something like that. And that's why I like no hit runs over doing speed runs for the most part. That is why. Because you get bad RNG in a speed run, it's like, well, you're fucked over, dude. And there's probably less RNG on speedruns than most people think there are, at least in Souls games. A lot of time, you know, getting bad RNG is just meaning you lose some time or something like that. But even that, but depending on what kind of time you're going for, that could be a reset, right? But what I like about no hit runs is that as long as you play properly, 99.99% of the time you're going to survive and you're going to be able to complete a run if you just never make a mistake. Sometimes the game fucks up, you get need input or whatever and you die. It's super rare though. Here at seafood, I'm not really a big seafood guy, but I like salmon a lot. And I'm not, I'm not a sushi guy. I don't mind it or anything, but I never get it unless it's just right in front of me or something. All right, here we go. How is salmon not seafood? Is this from a lake instead or something? Come on, Henrika's bastard. Nice. Last time he killed me because he hyper armored one of my attacks and he just went right through it. That was not fun. Pineapple on pizza, I will never get it, but it's not the worst thing ever, dude. I'm not repulsed by it. I'll eat it if it's there, but not really a huge fan. Never get it on purpose. Yeah, it is the least fishy fish, that's true, yeah. Especially when you make a maple salmon, dude. Maple syrup, marinade. Definitely my favorite thing. And then it just becomes like maple syrup.
Maybe.
It's so good though,
I'll give you
dude.
the best nut ever.
Son of Witch, thanks for the 7-month resub. Welcome back. Dare you do that to me?
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Get that all-important hammer talisman on.
Tarnished. Smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear.
Let's go, Nerd Beer. Welcome back. What about some arrows here?
And I can also that you're not
When am I going to do your first run? What was your build? on your first run.
Goodbye.
Hammer Talisman was Asmongold's tech to break Radagon's deflect. Surely it was, dude. Surely. Makes perfect sense now. Even though he only used it for Godric. Because he just didn't have another talisman. But I think he had the axe talisman. But he didn't know that it was... Like, to be fair, though, using charge attacks is not the simplest thing to do on a normal playthrough. Because you don't know the right openings and all that stuff. But he did have the axe talisman, I believe. And then went with the hammer talisman instead. Very unfortunate, because obviously axe talisman is insanely strong. Wave, good luck at work, dude. Thanks for hanging out.
You there? Come over here.
It's so funny how dramatic Gostock is when he gets jump attacked. It's such a big flinch.
Step back, you
To be fair, I think if I got hit by a big halberd like that, I'm pretty sure I would flinch too.
Why is it always me?
Imagine not buffing for Gostock. Got a buff for Gostock, dude. He's a monster. It probably does save a hit, though. Maybe. Yeah, you're right. I don't actually know why I buff for him.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, now, I don't think this guy should be aggroed yet. Nice. This is how it's drawn up here. I just had to be close enough so that I one-shotted the other guy. How dare you? Should just use Mighty Shot. Best Great Rune is to fight Elden Beast? Honestly, most of the time, it depends on your level, really, but most of the time, Godric's Great Rune is, like, the play. But if you're already a super high level and stuff, then you can just go with Mogs is good, and Morgott's is pretty good, so one of those two, probably. Like, those ones, if you just want more survivability and more stamina and stuff, you can go with one of those. But yeah, Mogs is... Or sorry, did I say Moog? I meant Radan. Radan's Great Rune or Morgott's. So, Radan's Great Rune will give you more HP, FP, and stamina. And Morgott's is just a big chunk of HP. So, they're pretty boring, but they're also pretty good if you need extra health. I would always pick Godric's, though. Just it's hard to miss out on those stats, I think. And it could just allow you to level up more efficiently, too. Because then, you go like, okay, I'm at 55 Vigor. Since I got Godric's, now I'm at 60, which is where I want to be. And now I can put those 5 levels into something else. And I'm also getting 5 extra points in every other stat as well, right? So, you get more damage, you get more stamina, you get more FP, you get all that stuff. Millennia is good for Rykard. That is definitely true. Probably only boss where it's actually good that I can think of. Rune concept overall is kind of boring. Well, I don't think the concept is boring. I think the execution is not great. We have done 0 resets so far, Fluffy, so this will be the first run where I'm like actually trying to go for it. Okay, next. Guess we'll go get a +2 and then go to the boss. Really messed up with the rune order. Well, I think what they did was totally deliberate, and I think it makes sense. I have zero doubt that they wanted to put Godrick's Great Rune early in the game to make the game easier. I have zero doubt. They wanted to give players an option to just get stronger in the early game. And like I feel like there's other things they did in this game as well to make it easier for people to get into the game and actually start beating bosses, because everybody knows if you go look at the Steam achievement stats and check the percentage of people that beat, for example, Udex Gundyr in DS3. I don't remember what the number is, but it's not... I think it's... I don't know. Someone can go check that, but it's maybe, what, like 60%? 70% maybe? I can't remember exactly. But what that means is that you have a ton of players who get the game and then just never get anywhere, right? And so I think they wanted to give people more options in the early game so that they could get started. And so, yeah, that's why I think Godrick's was early in the game, is because they wanted people to beat Godrick and then... Okay, 84%. That's still a lot, but at the same time, it's not really, right? Think about how many people have played Dark Souls 3 on Steam, and then how many people just didn't beat Gundyr. That's a lot of people, dude. 16%'s a lot of people. So... yeah, Vort 66. That's pretty insane, right? So I think they wanted to do something to make that a little bit better. I could be wrong, obviously. As I always say, I wasn't at From Software Studios when they were making this game. But I think that's why they put the most powerful Great Rune right at the start of the game. For that reason. In an Elden Ring, what they give you is the ability to not have to go straight to... Oh, no stun? He's got a stun, right? Yeah. Beautiful fight.
Of all that is golden, and one day we'll return together.
But yeah, in this game, I do think the fact that you can get to Margit. So if you compare Margit to Gundyr, right, as kind of the first main boss in the game. When you get to Gundyr, you have no other... You don't have any choice but to fight him to progress the game. You have to go and you have to kill him, and then you move on. And Gundyr's... As someone who... Dark Souls 3 is my first Souls game. Gundyr was my first Souls boss. I got stuck on him, dude, for a long time. I was convinced that the game was reading my inputs and attacking at the perfect times to roll catch me. And maybe there's actually some truth to that, a little bit. now that I actually know these games well. But yeah, I got stuck for many hours on them, dude. And conversely, on Elden Ring, if this was my first Souls game, I would have gotten stuck on Margit, probably. But then I would have been... Oh, dude, I have this whole other world to go explore. I could go fight all these other bosses, come back later. That's what I would have done, so... So what is the... That being said, what is the Margit percentage beaten? I wouldn't be... Honestly, 80% is way higher than I thought for Gundyr. It's probably not even that high, I bet. 73.2. So yeah, maybe... I don't know. Maybe I'm just straight up wrong, dude. Technically, you don't have to beat Margit, though, to beat the game. But... I would assume most people beat Margit when they beat the game. Well, and also another thing you have to think too is how many more people played Elden Ring. Right, we're talking... I don't know. I have no idea. There's probably... How many people have played DS3, I wonder? I bet you it's less than half of how many people played Elden Ring. So that's another consideration as well, right? There's Elden Ring appealed to a lot more... I went the wrong direction here. A lot more people. And so it makes sense that probably less people like the game, I guess, out of those people. I don't know. Whereas maybe more of a percentage of DS3 players were returning Souls players and stuff. I'm just trying to make it make sense, dude. I don't know if I'm right at all. No idea. Could be just totally wrong, and maybe they just didn't even think about that at all.
Oh my god, dude!
Bro.
That's so shit!
What the hell?
That is
Ash,
so shit!
As
that is
human
such
TV.
A garbage.
With
oh
the 50 gifted subs, dude. Jesus. Thanks so much for the 50 gifted subs, dude. That's insane. Make sure you thank As Human TV if you got a sub right there, dude. That is insane. Hopefully I said the name right, because I don't know if it's like Ash or As Human. I think it's As Human. Thanks so much, dude. That is insane. On Steam, Elden Ring all-time peak is 950,000. PS3 is 130,000. That is not surprising. I wonder, so if you compare the all achievements, well, that's not a fair comparison, though. If you compare the... What would be a fair comparison? Because comparing all achievements isn't fair, because DS3 all achievements is way more of a pain than this game. Maybe comparing Nameless King achievement to Millennia achievement. What are those numbers at? But yeah, thanks so much again, As Human. I appreciate that. That's insane, dude. That's probably a fair comparison, right? Millennia versus Nameless King. Why am I up here? What am I doing, dude? Oh my god, I'm in Master Run mode. I gotta discard that. I can't use that shield. Okay, interesting. So they're very similar.
Maybe.
But then again, think about how many more people played
ever.
Elden Ring, and so that is essentially double the players, right? Double the amount of players. But that's like pretty high though, man. It's higher than I thought it would be. Dark Rap, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Frida does not have an achievement. I don't believe. I did all achievements no hit. Yeah, Frida, there's no DLC achievements in DS3. I've been watching Hob a little bit, but I haven't really had time to tune in all the time. Has he gotten the trilogy? Yeah. No way, dude. You're at like 70% HP. Your poise probably reset. Simply no way you're not stunning right now. I should have just reposted. What a loser, dude. Lost in game 3 with only 3 bosses. I did see his Seath hit. I saw his Seath hit, which I think was just sort of a like knowledge issue or a strat issue. I think we get a DLC trailer. People are talking about it, and people are talking about saying that they're pretty confident there will be a DLC trailer. I have no idea, man. But like, I don't really like watching those Game Award shows. I just don't care. But if I watch it and there's no Elden Ring DLC announcement, I'm gonna be so upset, dude. I'm gonna be so annoyed. Man, I just wasted all this time. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna watch it or not. You would imagine, based on the timeline that everybody thinks. Nikki, by the way, thanks for the bits, dude. Based on the timeline that everybody seems to think the DLC will come out in March or something, February, March. How could they not announce it by now, right? That's 4 months away. 3 months away. You want to start getting people hyped up about it, right? Coming back to the game, making their new characters, all the stuff. Myself included. So... Bill Clinton kid? No, I think they better have... Oh. Dude. Oh, that's so painful. That's so shit, dude. That's brutal. That's what Hob would call a mental hit right there. I just forgot to rest. Whoops. That's what I get. You hate to see that, dude. Especially after we got past the RNG fest at the start. Oh, dude. Yeah, and that's one of those situations too. If I was like more prepared for that, I probably dodged that no problem because I know the timing on it, but we were talking about something else and then I wasn't paying attention and then at the last second I realized it's like, oh shit, dude. I didn't rest here. And then I got slammed. Yeah, I want to do that, Mario, still. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I just forgot that you had to rest there, man. Just totally forgot. Oh, do you have that? Do you have a clip of that, Mats, or of that cheese for the Great Jar guys, or something? No, I don't need to be reminded. To be fair, that's a pretty honest mistake. I never go up there, right, on no hit runs, so it's not like something I do every single run and I just magically forgot this time. Okay, I'll check that out after. Up this. Oh, no way. Oh. I did not mean to do a tap R2 right there. Oh, and I had... Apparently that's not safe. How was that not safe, dude? Was that not behind him, maybe? This is a good time to watch that. Jeez, though. Okay, what is going on here? So going to this one.
The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
I mean, this is the same as what I was doing before. Like, as far as I'm aware, there isn't really an advantage of going here versus the other side, like based on what I've tested. But yeah, this is like, I don't know. I've tested this out a lot, and you can definitely still get destroyed here. But the one thing though about this spot that I feel like I've noticed, but I don't know, is that this guy is less likely to do spells here. That's what I've noticed. That's the only thing I've noticed that's better about this spot compared to other spots that you can do this in. So, but I mean, I tested so much stuff here. Like, an insane amount of stuff on that. There's so many spots to cheese them off like that, but none of them are 100% consistent. So... no, we'll just have to roll the dice. It's like, it's mostly consistent, so... yeah, what can also happen in that spot is the dagger guy can land on the platform that you're on and then start swinging at you. Like, that happened to me yesterday when I was trying from that spot. Yeah, the dagger guy rolled into the fog gate, landed on the ledge that I was on, and then just started swinging away at me. And then, yeah, like, it's just painful. But yeah, all those cheeses are easily good enough for any normal playthrough that you would do. But for no hit, they're not good, really. They're not consistent enough to be 100%. Like, there's no chance I'd ever do something like that when Asmongold gets the talisman, which is before Morgott. Because there's just, I'd be risking 2 hours on RNG, so... Nice to be able to catch a stream being from Australia. Yeah, my my schedule's been a little, mainly my sleep schedule's been a little bit messed up, sorta, recently, so I'm not streaming at normal times, so, but I guess that's good. Rather fight him up here. So I guess that jump attack I did was somehow not safe, but I don't actually even know how. Maybe I didn't rotate around him enough or something. It's a pretty quick fight that time. I wonder how the fight with the halberd there compares to using unsheath, because when I just realized my chat's not scrolling. Whoops, I missed everything you guys said. I scrolled up to watch the video. What was I saying? Oh yeah, for bingo, using the Uchi there is so good because just the insane poise damage, right? It takes 3 unsheaths to get a stun, and what ends up happening, right? After you stun the horse and it gets knocked back, immediately you can start dealing poise damage and building it up again. There's no cooldown or whatever, so you can, you know, knock the horse back, do an unsheath, and just like that, you just only need 2 unsheath to get a stun, right? That's really, really quick. Obviously, if you're using square off, it becomes only 1 square off after that, so that's like, even better, right? Two hours behind in time. You're from the future. Well, good thing this run is 4 hours long. So you have no idea. Run's only halfway done, dude. From your perspective. Let's go on Aldo. Yeah, halfway no hit, dude. It's interesting. The way this run goes reminds me of a lot more of the Dark Souls 3 runs I used to do, right? Or just a Dark Souls 3 no-hit run where you don't just spend 45 minutes at the start of a run getting set up and then just blast through everybody. You have legitimate boss fights. And I think it's good. Thanks, the dragon. What's up, Wado? That's another reason why it's probably harder than a level 1 run no hit in this game for all great runes. Because I think that's pretty comparable difficulty to what this run is. I think this run is actually harder though. One, because we don't, again, yeah, we don't get a setup early game where we can just script a lot of the early game bosses, and then also the mid-roll makes things a lot worse and a lot more collection. The more I think about it, this run is actually quite a bit harder than a level 1 run, even though the later game fights, well, actually, maybe that's not even true, man. There's no way. Level 1 Rada Beast is scripted, I think. Malaka's scripted. Gods Can Do is scripted. It's probably just Millennia. That's probably the only thing on this run that's easier. Because we actually have really good damage there. But every other fight on this is probably worse than level 1. Which is cool. I'm up for more of a challenge and stuff. Obviously, it's not master run difficulty, but some of the fights I would actually say are harder. Just because the mid-roll, I really don't like it. Friend deleted your NG +5 save? How did that happen? That sucks. Yeah, I mean, that's true. On level 1, yeah. When you do level 1 no hit, you're actually doing, you know, level... level 100 the whole time. You got God's Great Rune, which is +40. You know, generally you'd go with... Okay, let's say you're only going with the strength tier, which is +10. So you're at level 51. And then usually you're also going with Radagon Sword Seal, which is 20 levels. So you're at level 71. And I guess that's probably about it for a normal level 1 if you're doing like Serpent Hunter or something. Or Starfist or whatever. So yeah, normally you're like level, what did I say, 81? 71? Insane, dude. Not yet, Agent Superman. We've routed it. And we're just changing it up for now. I'm going to go to that other spot this time. Based on my testing, they're very similar. The spot that I have been doing in the upper spot. But like I said though, I think what I noticed in my relatively small sample size of testing it is that when you go to that upper spot, it's less likely for the mage to start spamming spells. I don't know why. I don't know if it's... Does the mage have to jump to... Or two-hand to do a jump attack, I wonder. Maybe that would make sense why. Actually would make sense. No, no, no. Oh. Why do you turn? Oh, God. I'm so dead. That's why we do it early, dude. I don't understand that bear. You know what? Maybe we should test him really quick. I don't understand him. Because he goes after the Kukri, but then he just aggroes to you. For some unknown reason. I should have dismounted too. Like I was going to, but I was waiting for his like big charge attack. I don't understand why he like looks at it and then just turns. This time he didn't. Yep. I should just make a make a preset that's bald, dude. I'm not getting Gambit before that point. Doesn't make any sense. That would be nice if I had it, but... Let's go on Salty Cake. Yeah, I don't know why the bear does that. He looks at it and then he just turns sometimes, and I don't know why. Like half the time he does that. It just might have to do with the fact that I'm throwing it at the wall, maybe. Yeah, we'll do some run. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this run, do some run requests. I want to do the Moog Sacred Spear run because it's actually very similar to this run, actually. You know, early Moog fight. Fight him before going to the capital, all that stuff. So yeah, we'll probably do that next, and then... Or maybe we'll do some any percents first, I'm not sure. And then after I do a few of those, I wouldn't mind doing another one of these runs with somebody else's build. And then... After that, then I'll probably go back to Master Run. So that'll occupy us for the next month or two. And then assuming the DLC's announced as well, we'll start a character for that. No, it's not distance. It's just, I think it's because of the wall. I'm fairly certain that's why. I'm going to try to throw it at the ground this time. Like, enemies just do that in this game. If you throw a cuck ray at a wall, they start to do weird stuff. They move around and they just do bad stuff. So I think that's probably why. Just the last few times he hasn't done that, so I thought it was like just some weird coincidence the one time it happened, but... Can I do 3 here? Next hit stuns, so... Nice opening. Oh, my jump attack. I like didn't fully hit the trigger or something. Such a fun boss fight, man. I would say that guy's basically like the perfect mini boss because he doesn't, you know, there's no phase 2 really. There kind of is, but it's not a normal main boss phase 2 where you get, you know, cutscene and then they drastically change their moveset.
I'll give you the best.
He gets access to a couple different attacks. But I think that's the perfect mini boss right there, dude. Big Lardo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Where the moveset is really fun. The AI on the boss is good. Yeah, incorporates jumping, which is nice too. On the AoE slam attacks. Makes it a lot easier to dodge them. I wouldn't say Placidusax is a... Well, he's a remembrance boss, so he's not a... Like, you're talking about the phase 2? Yeah, Draconic Tree Sentinel I think is worse for sure. It's not nearly as fun to fight him. I think.
I bequeath. It will sound torrent. Treat him with...
Yeah, this really reminds me of DS3 runs, man. Where you actually have to reset early. Crazy. I've been doing a lot of Elden Ring runs and I'm so not used to resetting consecutively anymore. I've been streaming for... We've been doing runs for probably about an hour now. Hour and maybe 10 minutes, and I've already had to reset 3 times or so. That's what happens when you run DS3, right? Because there's just, you get right into it right away. Get hit in high wall, get hit on, you know, undead settlement, get hit on all kinds of stuff. I don't know if you learned the temper. I've never gotten upset at resets, really. So. Especially when I reset because I messed up. That's not, like... It's more annoying to me when I reset based on something that is out of my control. Which is why I hate RNG so much, right? Because then it gets frustrating, I think. If you just keep playing the game and you keep resetting because you just get bad RNG on stuff, then that's not fun. But yeah, if I make a mistake and I have to reset and I've learned something from it, then it's, like, that's all good, dude. Yeah, learn and then win. I would like to get on a good run tonight, at least. And a good run being past... Well, at least past Godskin Noble. At the very least. Because that's where I got hit on the run yesterday, which wasn't an attempt at the run, but... Still go Frenzy if Melina burns a tree? What does that mean? Like the Frenzy Flame ending? You can. The endings are slightly different, though. If you go down past Sewer Mogue before you burn the tree, then you end up with a different cutscene at the end of the game. But yeah, you can kill Elden Beast and then go down to get the different ending if you want to. I don't know if I like it or not because it's almost too cheap of a way to get a different ending. The fact that you could end the final boss and then go down to the area, you talk to the fingers, and then all of a sudden you're getting a new ending. Like, it's kind of weird, I think. But you could also do similar in DS3, right? With the Firekeeper eyes. It's basically same thing. Whereas the Lord of Hollow ending is a whole quest line. And I guess they literally did the same thing in this game, right? You've got the Lord of Hollows ending in DS3, which requires the whole Henri questline. This game, you have the whole Ranni questline, so the same thing. You get married in both. Like, yet another example of FromSoft just kind of doing the same thing they always do. And it works very well, right? But basically the same. Yeah, and then you have the Firekeeper Eye ending. I forget what it's called. Where you kill Champion Gundyr, get the eyes that are in the old Firelink Shrine, and then once you do that, once you get them, then you immediately have access to the other ending, which is very similar to Frenzied Flame. Where you kill an optional boss, go to some area, basically do something, and then that's it. At least, though, in this game, I think there's a little bit more to the Frenzy Flame ending compared to whatever that other ending was called in DS3. Which I do not remember. Alright, you Rune Bear. No way. Please stop walking towards me. I wonder if he just kind of randomly paths around here, or if he's got some sort of... Damn it, I still threw that at the wall. He didn't turn this time, though. Okay, maybe that's the correct place to throw it at. Yeah, you can step on the firekeeper's face. Yeah. Yeah. You know what's funny? Actually, doing that, I believe doing that doesn't give you the ending achievement or something. I remember something like that for all achievements no hit in DS3, where I had to make sure I didn't accidentally attack during that little break you have to attack her. Because yeah, I don't think you get the achievement if you do that. No, it's not an achievement at all. You just get nothing. It's Miyazaki punishing you for being an idiot, maybe. No, there's 3 endings in DS3. Or there's 3 ending achievements in DS3, just like in Elden Ring. But yeah, there's a variation on the whatever the Firekeeper Eye ending is called, where you kill her. And it's just a variation, but yeah, I believe you don't get the achievement. I could be wrong on that, but I seem to remember that being the case. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong, dude. Why do I feel like I remember something like that? They just had to put a mage here, huh? They just had to put a mage invader. They just had to. I'm gonna go on this other spot this time. One downside of this part is that it is slower, because the NPC has to jump up. Not that I found Fat Sparrow. Okay, jump attack now? This is why this part is, or doing it over here is, I don't know, they both have good and bad things. Put that staff away. See, so I've had this one land over there, and then I'm just cornered, and I'm just getting spammed by a dagger. Okay, I guess I messed up right there, dude. I rolled early because what can happen during Mothlight is that the NPC can just land on you, and now... No way. Are you stuck? Really? I don't have a bow right now. I'm gonna I don't know. I guess I'll do this side again. Like you're saying to stand here? Or something? Does that mean when moth flight happens, I won't get landed on? Uh-oh. We go over here? NPC's not doing anything. But you like you don't get landed on over here? Yeah, the NPC is just bugged out. and the problem with this spot too now is that like I don't really have anywhere to go where I can fix the NPC. Yep, and so yep. Minus however many minutes that was. No, that's why that spot was bad. When I was testing it last night. Oh, I just loaded a save file by accident. Oops. I forgot what I named the split last time, but I accidentally somehow deleted it. Oh. Oh, there's no spot in that whoops. There's no spot for the cheeses that's consistent there. Like it's just there's not. I don't even care what anybody says. There's just not a consistent thing there, at least for ledge drops. Unless there's a small chance that there's one of the things that I didn't test out. I spent hours yesterday after stream looking, and I couldn't find anything good. There's problems with every spot, and I've tested everything that people have told me that that I could find. There's so many ledges where you can drop off the NPCs, but there's always a problem. There's always some different problem. And in that case, yeah, the NPC starts doing that. I've tried knives in that situation. It seemed to not really help either when that happens. But what I have found is that spot is better for the mage NPC. So what I could do is go on that spot for the mage and then go to the other spot for the dagger person. I think that's probably the best thing to do. Because I think for the dagger person, the other one's better. Maybe. Although, at least when that situation happens in the other spot, you can reset it and then you're fine. But when you're doing it that way, you can't. Yeah, the mage. Yeah, the mage is the most important one, I think. We need to beat them because Asmongold's run used that talisman. So. It is unfortunate that we have to do that as part of this route, but if we want to have the true authentic build, But what I was saying though, if I do have to end up resetting a bunch of times and I just lose so much time resetting there, which we've already, how many times have we reset there today? Once or twice? Either way, it's, I mean, it's still, even one reset is still a lot of time to lose to just straight up RNG. And if it gets too bad, then I will use the +1 or +2 version of the talisman, you know? I think that's pretty reasonable, to be honest. Really? I do kind of like that I found that, or that we found a consistent setup to get the skip though, right? So like, I kind of want to use it on a run now, but yeah, we may end up just using +2 version if it gets too stupid, you know? Like if I end up having to reset there like 5 times today or something, we'll just you know, get the +2 version, and it really makes no difference in the run, right? It just whether I have to go down there and grind RNG. Problem is when you crouch, enemies trapped in animation, it doesn't attack. Oh. Okay, I mean, but I guess... Okay, so I didn't know about that, but... The other spot, I feel like it just... I don't know, there's no chance of that even happening, so... Unless the other ledge is worse for getting landed on, but I don't think so. What's going on, Henri? I would rather just use the +2 version than spawn it in. The +2 is in, what, Lanedell or something? I don't remember where it is.
They serve, but you. I can play turning root to aid you. You need O to the foot. Then it's summon me. Ah, I bequeath.
Yeah, Cave and Altus.
Treat him with.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's in the cave where we get the 5s, actually. So it's actually even on our way, right? If we do get it. So, Asmongold is popular, yeah. As far as, you know, streamers go. So again, yeah, like we've already reset twice now to that section. Although one time was to the bear, which I think was a mistake by me, but I don't know. If we end up having to, like, if it gets stupid and I just end up resetting there constantly, let's get the +2 version and call it a day. Although I do want to be as accurate as possible on these runs, so. But I think I would classify it as sort of a similar thing as, you know, using Val the Indomitable for Rykard / Red Wolf, right? Where he didn't use it in his build, but I'm using it to negate the RNG on those fights. It's the same thing, right? Basically the same thing. I'm just doing it to remove the RNG from the run. So if we end up, I don't know what my threshold is for resets on that part, but if we have to reset a couple more times, then I'll probably just go with the +2 version. Why don't I get it a lot later? For the exact reason why you are witnessing currently, where we have to reset on it like 50% of the time. Think about it, right? What's worse, resetting 15 minutes into the run or resetting 2 hours into the run? Which would you rather? Like, it is obvious. It's obviously better to reset earlier. Even if it's a bit painful to get runs started, like, I don't really care. Yeah, 2 hours is better content, I guess, yes, but I also do not care. I see light in the camera. Is that... I'm trying to think if that's a reflection or not. I think it's outside. Oh yeah, I think it's the... I just... It looks like it's moving though. Yeah, the green screen's bugging out, dude. Looks like a flame. That's why I was like, wait, is there a fire somewhere here, dude, that I can't see? I actually have no idea what that is, dude. No, I think it's a light down there, but it just... Why is it getting distorted like that? Seafood, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one, dude. I don't like speedrunning, Cameron. Or wait. I guess I should read the whole thing you said. But yeah, it's exactly what I was describing earlier. I really despise RNG on runs. And so, yeah, that's why I don't speedrun. It's also, I just don't... I think no hit running is a lot more... It's just a lot more fun, dude, I think. Just overall. Mainly because you're making clear progression. Well, I guess you also do in speedrunning. But a lot of times speedrunning is just kind of like an endless grind, right? Whereas no hit running, you have a clear destination. And then once you get to that destination by completing a run, then you move on to the next thing, right? And so you're just constantly getting better at the game and all that stuff. But whereas, you know, if you're speedrunning a singular route for months at a time... You're not really... Like, you're getting better at the route, but you're not really getting better at the game overall a lot of the time. At least when you're doing Souls runs. And so I feel like I'm... Please don't aggro. I feel like I'm not getting better at the game as quickly as I would if I'm doing a no-hit run like this, right? Because what's going to happen, I'm going to finish this run, and then we're going to move on to the next run, and we just keep doing that, right? And I keep learning about new stuff, I keep finding new strats for new things, and then we go on like that. But if I'm doing a speed run for a few months in a singular category, there's like, generally nothing changes. You're just trying to get better at executing the route, and maybe finding some new strats to try to optimize things a bit or whatever. But it's not as fun to me. How's it going, Bender, by the way? And yeah, that's what I like about no hit running so much. And no matter how you put it, that doesn't really exist in speedrunning. The equivalent of speedrunning would be basically just doing timed challenge runs, right? We are constantly doing a new restriction or whatever, or a new build. And you time it, and then you move on to the next one. But you're not. That's not really what speedrunning is about a lot of the time. Speedrunning is generally you're in a category that you are following the rules of, and you just are constantly trying to improve your time. If you're trying to get the record, then you're trying to beat other people. But you just keep doing that, right? Reason to not want to go God Run 3 SO1? No, I don't think so. Like God Run 3 SO1 is... I think the process for me getting would be very similar to when I did the normal God Run 3. It really just depends how you go about it, I think. How... And that's why when I do no-hit runs, it's very rare that I do a run that I end up having to grind for a long time. And reset a bunch of times and stuff, is because the way I like to do it, because I don't like to reset constantly and spend weeks or months on a singular run and kind of get bricked. I just spend all that time practicing instead, which I find to be fun to do. And so even though the amount of elapsed time total is probably similar, I guess it depends. You know, maybe it's not similar, I don't know, but I spend that time practicing routing and trying to find strats, which I find to be the most fun part. And then the actual attempting the run part doesn't take as long. So that is exactly why I do runs in the way I do them. Because I just don't like to grind runs and reset a bunch of times. I say as we are grinding RNG here and resetting constantly. So he's messed up. I wonder if I can do the thing where I go but to the left and gets fixed. Now we'll just go back around here. Should fix him. I think this is what I'll start doing. Mage guy up there. This guy down here. I don't know why though, but I feel like when you're in that position up there, the mage guy just casts less often. That could just be a coincidence at this point. All right, we made it past the Great Jar. After probably 45 minutes of resetting pre this point. All because of a dumb mistake I made. Just fight them. These guys have Dragon Barrow scaling, is why. They're monsters, dude. They're absolute tanks. So that's why. Even, dude, even with my plus 10 Golden Halberd, they still take... Even the dagger guy still takes 3 parries to kill. Which, maybe it doesn't sound like a lot, but he's got, I don't know, 3 to 4,000 HP. Hammer guy's even tankier. And then there's also just not a good way to fight the mage guy based on what I tested. The best way I found was throwing knives and then just, you know, after you get an input read roll, I actually totally forgot that guy did that follow-up. It's kind of scary. Imagine resetting here after I just spent all that time killing the NPCs. All to get 2 talismans that do nothing on no-hit runs.
This way tarnished. May I thought no sense in arguing, I see.
But we are being authentic to the build. And it's not like these talismans are bad overall, too. Whoops. On a normal run, like, the fire talisman definitely has some use cases, right? You could use it on Godric, and it's not bad there. And, obviously, the Great Jar Arsenal is good on a lot of builds. There's so many builds where it's good, especially in PvP. You can get better armor on and stuff, but for no hit, I mean... Probably this will probably be the first and last no hit run ever that gets that talisman and uses it.
There's been a... How can I?
No way. Please fall. That's so stupid. Bad angle. Probably I should just do the Knight's Cavalry cheese, but this one's quicker.
It seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can.
I guess I'll go to round table. You idiot. My ankle did my ankle even look that bad there? It really didn't. But then when I got vacuumed into the backstab, it just was at a big angle for some reason. There we go. Enemy felled. Whoa. Why do I have a whole extra level here this time? I don't know. Yeah, pay to win runes, dude. I have no idea why I have a bunch of extra runes. Maybe it's just some random enemy died. All right, let's go fight Henricus, and then get the run started, hopefully. I did do an endurance-only run at some point, yes. First level 1 on Godskin Duo? Well, obvious thing is sleep, but if you don't want to use sleep, then unlucky. That's what I have to say to that. Might have been the Golden Rain World event. What does that mean? That sounds kind of weird. Surely not Golden Shower. Oh, you ran out of pots? Well, you can also use arrows. And if you don't even have that, then you can use Sleep Grease or the Saint Trina Sword as well, which obviously not as good, but oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, maybe yeah, that's possible. The sleep arrows, there's two types. There's ones that are crafted that you do need them, and then there's also ones that are just purchasable from stores. So please don't hyper armor me, Henricus. Fucking Henricus. Oh, you bastard. Crystal, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I feel like I need to split for this guy. Literally tougher than the bosses, dude. Dark Souls 3, SL1, Frida. Yeah, you know what? Actually, now that I feel like that's the boss everybody gets stuck on the longest for SL1, probably. Yeah, that's tough. It's either Frida or Cinder where people get stuck. That's what happens. Because for Cinder, you know, most people just overpower him on their first playthroughs. And so they don't really learn his moveset properly, and then they do SL1. And he's actually got a really complicated moveset, and once you can't just tank every hit, and it's not so good. And then Frida's just got a massive HP pool, and yeah. Those are always the fights that people get stuck on. For good reason. Oh, you fucker. What is this RNG here, man? Classic Margit. Classic, dude. Classic Elden Ring delay attack. It's so delayed it never even happens.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly.
Oh, come on, dude. What is that? I don't know why, but I'm pretty sure when we were routing this run, I was killing Margit so fast. Maybe I was just getting an early stun or something. Might have done an opener charge or two, actually. But I'm not sure if that's even safe. Whoa, my game did that weird thing again. I don't know why that happens, but that's the second time I've seen that now, where I think I just fast travel so quickly that the game just goes to a blank screen, and then I don't actually fast travel. Decide to kill the... Yeah, we killed them on this run. So I think we're at 70, or we're at 50% consistency on them so far, right? Or maybe 66% on them so far today. Overall, I think we're 50%. We're 2 for 4, I'm pretty sure. Isn't ideal, obviously. Or maybe, actually, maybe we're 3 for 5. I don't know. Either way, it's not that good. What do you mean, Crash Hole? I'm definitely going to use Golden Vow Ash of War. I mean, Asmongold used it in his run, so... Just, he didn't use it on every fight, obviously, but... He had access to it the whole time. What's the easy class in Dark Souls 3? There's not really one.
You there? Come on. What you do? What's it to you? Step back, you red tarnished.
Golden Vow does save a hit here.
Why is it always me?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Voidling, thanks so much for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. Next to a Grace. Oh, really? That's that's weird.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And Liquefizier. Thanks for the brand new sub. I think last time it happened, somebody mentioned that it could be due to like dialogue or something like that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Not sure why that guy aggroed instantly. And Wellcry, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub as well. Let's go on, Sam. There's definitely a lot of things on this run that we're doing that I've never had to do on a no-hit run before, so there's a lot of learning that needs to be done. I've never come through this section on a no-hit run before. Obviously, I've never killed, you know, the jar invaders. I've never killed the hammer talisman guy. Lots of new stuff, dude. That's part of the thing that's sounds interesting about doing these runs, is that there's going to be a lot of things on it that even if you did a no-hit run, I don't know, even if you did every no-hit run ever, there's still so many things that you would never get that these people will be using in their, you know, first playthrough builds. There's never going to be a single defensive talisman that will be useful on a no-hit run, but because of this run, we'll have to figure out strats to get it. It's sort of like when I did all achievements no-hit in DS3. There's an achievement that requires you to collect every ring. And it was sort of like that, and it was really fun to figure out, dude, because it was stuff that I'd never had to figure out beforehand. And this is pretty similar. -1 arrow. Maybe I should have gotten the +2. Actually, no, let's go get the jump attack thing first. Yeah, that's a good point, Lewis, actually. That's a really good point. That'd be a disaster. I wonder what the worst piece of equipment to get would be for a no-hit run. What would the worst thing? Like, what if somebody used a farmed weapon? I guess I would just 100% drop rate it. Or, I don't know. I don't know what the worst talisman would be to get. I'm sure there could be some really annoying things. This build is good, Demigod. Already been almost streaming for 3 hours, and we haven't really gotten anywhere yet, dude. That's what happens when you're resetting.
You're nomad lad, you're...
I have to go to the bathroom really quick, you guys. I mean, I may also get a snack, too. It's already 7:30, and the hockey game's about to start. Well, I don't think Shiburi's well would do that much, honestly. I don't know. If there's some, like, big quest line thing, that'd be really annoying. I'm going to be back in a couple minutes, you guys. I'm just going to take a quick break, and yeah, we'll continue this run, you guys. Okay, thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, surely I can... watch the hockey game as we're playing. And before... Dude, the NHL is so annoying. With the... like, the blackouts and stuff. It's so stupid.
Jackson Smith and Jigba, he reaches...
You guys can't hear that, right? Okay. I do need my notes up, though. Yeah, it's brutal, dude. Okay, what have we done? +2. Protect Talisman. Go fight the boss. Have I done any cosplays yet? What does that mean exactly? In the game or in real life? Must win against the Islanders? I don't know about that, but Islanders haven't been so great so far this year. But yeah, the thing that's tough for the Sens is that they have such a brutal schedule. They've had so much time off, but then in December they're good. They play 15 games in back-to-back months, so they need to, I don't know, get healed up, dude. Let's go on fast freeze. Thanks, dude. Yeah, this is their first game back from Sweden, yeah. And it's been... been a while, dude. No way. You must stun? What is this about?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Actually, don't even know why I do that. With this weapon, or with the mid roll, it's really risky to punish close like that on that attack. Definitely not as clean as a Godric fight, but yeah, we're looking for that stun in phase 1, and then if we get it, then the stun in phase 2 will kill. Fast freeze, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. Yeah, there's 3 twos, but we don't need them. There's lots of twos to pick up. Although I guess if I was scared of the crab, I could get them. Funny how many people tell me that, Clement, dude. All right, where are we heading next? Erdtree Avatar. All right, we've almost made it back to where we were at the earlier. Yeah, one problem the Sens are having is the biggest problem this year has been injuries, dude. There's been maybe like 2 or 3 games where everybody's been in the lineup. And now Corpusalo apparently is hurt too. After, you know, having like a... Basically, how long of a break have they had, dude? It's been at least a week, I think. Forsberg was good last game at least, though. So yeah, that's been an issue, man. Like, more so than normal. Sens get injured usually. It hasn't been this bad. No, I haven't done Pacifist. It honestly doesn't, like, sound that fun to me. Both, Sam. Yeah, hockey's by far my favorite sport. Well, maybe not by far. I like playing golf as well, but yeah, hockey for sure. No, I don't like Buffalo, dude. Well, I guess I'm fine with them, but they are kind of like a direct competitor to Ottawa, so when Buffalo does well, it's not good for the Sens, so I don't like it. Luckily this season, at least for the Sens, Buffalo has not been doing so hot. Even though, like, obviously, I'd much rather see Buffalo make the playoffs than basically any other team that just keeps making the playoffs, right? But... Oh, what happened to McKinnon, dude? I didn't see that. I was watching last game. I don't remember anything happening to him. Or, I don't know. Who did they play against last? Was it Vancouver, right? Maybe just tweak something in practice or something. I don't like the Wings either. Obviously, again, same situation. Divisional team. But, again, I'd rather see them make the playoffs than a team like Toronto or something. Football and rugby. Football as it's so, dude, it's so confusing that when, because obviously I have international viewers, right? Like not just from North America, but I don't know when people say football, I don't know which one they're talking about. Because everybody around here calls American football, and everyone here calls what Europeans call football, or the rest of the world calls football, we call it soccer. So, it's very confusing. Even though, like, probably 80% of the time people are talking about not American football, but it's still confusing because when I'm, around here, everybody says football for American football. So, I always say, like, why do they, I mean, there's so many names that a sport could have. Why do they have to pick the same damn name, dude? And now I get the consequences of it. They've done a jumping attack there, probably. Okay, you must stun here. Or here, I meant, obviously. Surely I won't get hit by not paying attention to the video game. But no, I didn't figure out a better Great Jar Invader strat.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
No, they use their feet in American football. I think that's where the name... I don't know exactly the origins of the name, but they do kick the ball. Nellias, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I mean, you can kick the ball basically whenever you want it to, I guess, right? in American football. But yeah, I feel like I knew the origins of the name at one point, but I can't remember. The ball is 1 foot long. I don't remember that being it, but I could be wrong. Yeah, it's definitely closer to rugby, that's for sure. But there's multiple versions of rugby too, right? People were telling me about it the other stream. Holy, what the hell just happened? That's weird. All right, what am I doing? So we got +2. Go get ourselves a +3. Surely they got a penalty after that. Of course they didn't. Quit out, it's I don't know, kind of a gray area for no hit, because quitting out if you're about to die obviously is a no-go zone, but if you're quitting out and there's not any enemies around you and you're in a safe spot, then it's usually just fine. Hopefully I have enough runes for the +3. Actually, not sure if I do. Oh, no, we have Godric's Great Rune. Or Godric's, Godric's Soul. Oh, someone already hurt. Never mind. This is like, if I do runs offline or practice offline, this is what it looks like, except for the fact that I have to interact with the stream as well. Like, it's very often I'll be watching something, usually on this monitor though, while practicing or whatever.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Digital Blaster, thanks for the 15-month resub. Hope he's better than American football. I don't know enough to say that or not. What I like about football though, American football, is that there's so much oh my god, how did they not score, dude? What even was that? What I like about American football is the amount of strategy involved. Like, it's such a strategic sport. And That's what I like about it. What I don't like about it is, oh my god, he's right here. What I don't like about it as much is the amount of stoppages. Hockey's the best sport to watch, dude. I hate to say it. I don't actually hate to say it, but there's just every sport that I've watched, nothing compares, dude. Although, yeah, I haven't watched every sport, I guess, but. Baseball. That's such a troll, dude. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of basketball. I just what I feel like in basketball is that I don't know, man. I think just the why am I coming here? Oh yeah, we're getting the Vow of the Indomitable. I like playing this is the thing with all these sports. I like playing them. But for watching basketball, I think there's just kind of the points aren't valuable enough. That's what I think. You know, games, I don't know what the average score per game is in basketball, but I feel like usually they're at least getting 180 points combined or so, right? That's a lot of points. And so when you're getting that many scores, the actual scores themselves are kind of devalued a little bit. Whereas I think in hockey and other similar sports like soccer / football as well, whenever a goal happens, it's like a big deal. But what I especially like about hockey as well is that there's a lot of chances of scoring, right? But, you know, just the goalie is, you know, saves a high percentage of them, or maybe not a high percentage of them, but saves a lot of shots and stuff. I don't know the stats in soccer / football, but I feel like most likely more goals are scored on scoring chances, like a higher percentage of the time, which isn't bad. I don't know. But maybe there aren't as many scoring chances in soccer. I don't know, dude. I don't know all the stats, but. Yeah, I think just hockey is really good to watch. Like, there's a really good balance of everything. The slap league is terrible to watch. It's horrible. Slap league is like a way worse version of arm wrestling, kind of, you know, where it's kind of slow going and it takes a bit to actually get to the part where they're doing the thing. But then you're literally just watching brain damage happen in real time. I don't really like watching that. I'd rather just, if I was going to watch something like that, I would easily just rather watch like MMA or boxing or something. Maybe not boxing as much, but. I guess let's... I don't think I got the wet blade yet. I think I forgot. Oh, nice mats. Yeah, it is insane that it's a sport. It is. It is insane that slapping's a sport. But I can understand people watching it because there's... Humans have that curiosity, right? To like watch the... You know, watch that kind of stuff, but I'm surprised that people do it. That's what I'm surprised about. I'm surprised that people watch it. I'm surprised that people do it. Why would you do that, man? Because at least in fighting, you have a chance, right? If you're fighting somebody and you're skilled and you got good reaction time and all this stuff, you know, you have a chance to defend yourself at least. And slapping, you just get a free shot. So you just gotta hope that you slap hard enough so that they can't slap you back. But there's just zero. There's not, you know, really any strategy involved. There's, I don't know. Doesn't seem like a good sport to me, dude. Maybe I'm missing out though. I don't know. No, I'm not interested in esports at all. I just don't really care, to be honest. I think the reason I'm not into it is just because I don't really play any of those games, right? If I played those games, it'd be different. Is Omnet League an esport? Nah. I don't know, dude. I don't know what the definition is, but if it's just a competition, an organized competition in a game, then I guess so. If that's true, then I'm a E, what do you call an E athlete, dude. Bingo esports.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Two Tap, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah, I do have a Discord server. You do ! Discord. This right now is like if someone were to text and drive, dude. This is what it's like. You're paying attention to something else while just kind of trying to autopilot on another thing. It usually doesn't lead to good things happening, right? Usually doesn't lead to good stuff. I also forgot to upgrade the halberd. I should be able to do ! Discord, Maxwell. No way, dude. We gotta go to EG as well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Two Tap, thanks for giving out a sub, dude. I appreciate that. Remember there was one time, I think it was during one of the speedrun bounties when the game came out, where Distortion was on a good run, and he had this weather, you know, this weather in his game when he was trying to run to the study hall over there, and he got lost because he couldn't find it because of the fog. That's so funny, dude. Oh, sends power play. That's hilarious, dude. The Alloy Smurf, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Oh, was it his record run? That's so funny. I guess he didn't lose that much time. I guess that's true, Derek, yeah. NASCAR, people watch for the crashes, I guess.
Oh, I am an old soul here, perhaps.
All strength. All right, it's time for Red Wolf. One of the scarier bosses, I would say. Oh, send score, dude. And I've missed it. right when we get to a section, I gotta pay attention, of course. Oh, now can't even watch a replay. Oh, what is that jump attack, dude? Least sketchy Red Wolf fight right there, dude. That was so bad. Least scary Red Wolf fight.
Well, then I presume.
+4. Yeah, if you're wondering right there, like, why I didn't just get a +4 for the fight, it's because that is not what Asmon did. Yeah, I decided to, I think that was the right play to use Val the Indomitable there, because if I tried to roll that Glint Blade or his charge, I probably would have gotten caught by the other, but I'm not 100% sure, so I just did it anyways. And it was the right play. But yeah, that's why I get Val of the Indomitable. It's mainly for the triple Glint Blade into that dashing attack, that leap forward, where you can get frame trapped. And so yeah, Asmongold didn't use Val of the Indomitable, obviously, but I don't really want to just roll the dice if I don't have to. Just to, you know, do the exact same thing he did, so... I will free Alexander for the $2 Asmongold stake.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Hello? I at these. My thanks.
We're doing his boss order, Gavin, yeah. We're doing his boss order. We got the same upgrades. All that good stuff. Oh, we also need to go get Radagon Source Seal here. Kind of forgot.
My mistress, but I was a... Could I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, how to bless a thug, please.
Let's go get the talisman. Yeah, Mini Daniel, that's true, dude. Yeah, that was one of my biggest complaints about my first playthrough of DS3 as well. Even though when you compare DS3 runbacks to the previous games, it's nothing, dude. But yeah, that's always something I haven't liked about Souls games, which Elden Ring, I'm happy they did something about it. Oh my god, what? Oh, I just got kicked somehow. Oh, dude, what happened? I got kicked. Yeah, DS2 probably has the worst runbacks overall. Yeah, my opinion on it, on runbacks, I don't like them. I think I find it to be just a waste of time. And when I'm learning a boss fight on a first playthrough, you know, I'm executing my learn and then win strategy. It really just is a waste of time. And the old school kind of like hardcore Souls fans, they're like, man, the run back is necessary because you got to get punished for dying, right? There's got to be a run back because that's just how it is, dude. I disagree, though. I think it's just a waste of time. Like, especially your punishment is dying. Like, you died. You already just wasted your time fighting the boss, and then you died to it. So your punishment already happened. I don't really think it should happen after. Some people say it's like it could be good to rethink your strategy on the way back or something, but what I think is that you can just sit in front of the boss and rethink your strategy before going back in. That's what I think. Yeah, so I really like what they did in this game with the stakes. I think overwhelmingly people like that. And let's be honest, too. Probably a lot of the reason why they have those big runbacks is to increase playtime on the game. Or so that they can say the game is longer, whatever. But in this game's already so huge that they really don't need that.
What, you want to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with.
You play Dark Souls Remaster or wait till you get Elden Ring?
First.
Well, I don't know.
All right. Things know your bloody eye. Oh. All right then.
I have no idea. It's totally like it's probably more worth getting Elden Ring, I would say. You're gonna get more time for money spent, I would assume. But DS1's also a game that is worth playing, so I really don't know. Just got to decide. All right, do we have everything? Arrows, bow, Exalted Flesh, +4. Guess I can get an extra level. But yeah, what I do think at the same time, though, with DS1 is if you were to play DS3, I don't know if they're the same price right now or whatever, but you're more likely to play DS3 and get into it, I think, than DS1. Right, so if that's a consideration, like if there's a chance that you think you're not going to like the game that much because it's kind of old and a bit dated, PS3 would probably be a better choice. But if that's not a concern, then... Yeah, movement is a big thing in Souls games, and DS1 doesn't have very good movement in it, so. Mainly talking about the locked-on movement is not ideal. All right, here we go. What RNG are we gonna get? You think objectively DS1's a better game? How? No. I don't think anybody could say that. Like, that's your opinion, maybe. That you think it's a better game, right? It's not that it's objectively a better game. You could argue it is, I guess, but it'd be very, like, it's hard to say anything objective about stuff like that. And especially, it depends what kind of scope you're talking about or what lens you're looking through, because DS3 has objectively better graphics, and it has objectively better hitboxes. It has objectively better a lot of things. And so, like, to say that one of them is objectively better would be hard to say, I think. Do we land it? Beautiful, dude. Nice. What we like to see right there. Nice, man.
My dear daughter, weave thine.
So that strat works because we are only slightly below the damage threshold for phase 2 to happen and the summons to start. So we can actually kind of take our time to try to land that stun instead of just, you know, rushing and trying to dodge the summon stagger that happens.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide.
Elden Ring made DS3 obsolete for you. I mean, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. I don't agree with that. Like, I think DS3 still has a lot of really good stuff about it, mainly the bosses. I would say Elden Ring has worse bosses than DS3 overall. But I mean, yeah, I think they're all really good games. That's the thing, right? They're all really good games. They're all worth playing. And so when you start getting into the little details of which one you think's better, it doesn't really matter. Everyone prefers different things, and they value different things as more important. And so.
Please. Thank you. Did I forget? I seek you a very to steady such. Please. Wait.
Like PvP in Souls games. You know, it's actually funny because Hunter put out a short of part of the bow run, and he obviously did this on purpose, right? Where I had a controversial opinion in it, and like I was killing the Blackblade Kindred in the Forbidden Lands, and I was talking about how PvP is bad in these games. And obviously he knew, it's like, yeah, people are gonna comment on that, and he's right, dude. He was right about it. But yeah, I was getting flamed for saying that PvP in these games is bad. And it's interesting, right? Because I think I'm in a good position to speak on that. I have thousands of hours in PvP in these games, mostly in Dark Souls 3. So I have fun doing it. But that being said, it's still bad, right? Like, there's fundamental issues with PvP in the Souls games that have basically always been there. And that makes it bad, dude. And it makes it really hard for new players to get into it, because you have to get over that hump of dealing with the latency and the netcode and the bad matchmaking and all this stuff. You have to get over that. And not everybody wants to, right? If they just want to try out PvP and they're just like, oh, I'm just going to try this out. And then they get matched up with some 300 MS ping guy. They're never going to play it again. Right? And it's not their fault. It's the game's fault. So that's why I think it is bad. But it can still be fun though. Like I think it's still fun to do. In my opinion, it's less fun in this game than in Dark Souls 3 for me. I just feel like the balancing is off. You know, and people are dealing way too much damage, and there's way too much cheese in this game. Some people might like that. I just don't as much. So yeah, I was getting flamed for saying it's bad, and people were going like, "Oh yeah, this obviously he says he's bad when he." There's one comment that was hilarious, man. He's like, "I wish maybe I should pull it up," but he was basically saying, "No, like this guy probably gets washed in PvP because he's so used to just hitting 2 buttons to kill bosses or something like that." Oh, I didn't get the. Oh, whoops. Little did he know, I literally have thousands of hours in PvP. And I do like doing it, but that doesn't mean it's good, right? But so yeah, I think you can like things that are bad and have fun with things that aren't, you know, perfect. And that's the case with PvP. It can be fun, but it can also really suck, and you have to just deal with both. So I do think it would be cool though if they, you know, let's say it had 0 impact on PvE, right? Which probably in reality wouldn't be the case. But let's just say it had 0 impact on PvP, and they really spent a lot of time making PvP in these games good. They fixed the fundamental issues and all that stuff. And had like a whole team balancing it and all this stuff. I think there's quite a bit of potential there, right? That's what I think. I think it could be really good. But those fundamental problems would have to be addressed first, I think. Because the invasions can be so much fun, dude, when you're, you know, invading somebody's world and you're trying to use the level to your advantage, and it can be fun. There's a lot of fun aspects to it, but unfortunately, it's made worse by latency issues and all kinds of stuff, so. Yeah, exactly. That sewer pipe, invasion I did a while ago was a perfect example, dude. Moments like that in Dark Souls PvP are just so awesome. Where you just totally outplay somebody. Like, you just out-strategize them, and then, you know, they're trying to cheese you on a pipe in the sewers, and then you use your great bow or whatever I use to knock them off. And then they all fall down. Like, that's what's fun about it, for sure. That's the good part. But yeah. So all that being said, I have fun doing it. I have less fun in Elden Ring doing it because I think my game's crashing here. I think there's the balancing is rough in this game. Things deal so much damage, and there's also so many like cheesy Ashes of War. And all those things make PvE really fun. The amount of variety with Ashes of War and all these builds and all these buffs and stuff. I think it's cool for PvE, but for PvP, I think it makes it worse. And Dark Souls 3 is much more simplified. There's not nearly as much cheese you can do. I guess apart from glitch stuff, right? Obviously. So I prefer it. Like, it's simpler, but I prefer it more. Yeah, my game's crashing here, dude. Could be a good place to end. I kind of want to watch the rest of the hockey game, dude. Even though I got kicked and I didn't reconnect back. So yeah, that's my opinion on PvP. That's what I think. I do think it's a little unfortunate though in this game they seem to put a bit less effort into it, you know? Like there's not even covenants in this game, right? There's literally zero incentive to do PvP in this game. Like you get a rune arc, okay, cool. Like so in order to do PvP, you actually have to enjoy it, which again, that's a right. I mean, on one hand, I think it's good that you're not forced to do it. Like you could argue you are in DS3 if you do, you know, try to get all the achievements and stuff. Even though technically you're not forced, but definitely a more fun way of doing it than farming for 10 hours. But yeah, at the same time, it's a little unfortunate that there's zero incentive to do it at all. I agree, Men's Slice as well, yeah. I agree. The more players, the more fun it is, I think. You know, back in DS3 when I was doing a bunch of invasions, invading some single host who is just playing through the game and just happens to be embered up and online, those are not the fun invasions. Those aren't what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like the 3v2s or the 3v3s where it's just total chaos and it's really fun. And you can like kind of strategize a little bit or whatever with your co-invaders. Yeah, I think that's all fun and good and stuff. But again, the fundamental issues with PvP still exist, and it's still a barrier for entry, basically, for most players. And until that is fixed, then I can't really see PvP in these games ever being a focal point, really. You know, still lots of people do Elden Ring PvP, but it will never be the focal point of the games. Yeah, like, to be honest, even if they did focus on it way more, it still wouldn't be, because these games are known for PvE. People play them for PvE. All that good stuff. So, did we get Rhea yet? I can't remember. I think I did.
I knew you. I here take my hand. I will pray.
One thing I'm not a huge fan of invasions in Elden Ring as well is just the I think I really don't like the open world invasions. I really think they're not fun at all. And I think a lot of the levels aren't as good for doing invasions either, which might seem surprising when I compare it to DS3 because I think the level design overall in this game is much better. But maybe I'm wrong on this, but I felt like in DS3 you could use your environment a lot more than in this game, or at least not the environment itself, like the level, but the enemies more so. Because there's so many sections that are just empty in this game, especially the open world, obviously, where like if you're getting 3v1 in the open world, that is not fun. You're just running away constantly. And there's nothing you can really do until they make a mistake. Whereas when you're actually in an area like Stormvale, which I think is fun for invasions, to be fair, there's less running room, and there's also like enemies that you can use to help you and all this stuff. So and there are some really fun levels in DS3 to invade in. Basically, every area in DS3 was really fun to invade in. Because they were more condensed and had more enemy volume and stuff. And I guess another thing too, when you think about an area like Lane Dell, which you would think is like awesome for invasions, right? Because there's a lot of it's a pretty intricate level. There's a lot of different sections, but the problem is that the player almost has too many ways to just get through it without having to go through a bunch of enemies. And so in that way, I think that makes it better as a level compared to, let's think of an area like High Wall of Lothric in DS3, where you have one way to go through, and you have to go through the enemies. So as an invader, when you invade into an area like that, you know where the player has to go to progress to beat the level, and so you can use that to your advantage, right? And it makes invasions way more fun. But if you're invading in Lane Dell, for instance, the player could be exploring, but you know, there's so many different ways that you can navigate through that area. I kind of messed up, you guys. I'm just gonna have to come back here later. Get the stones. But yeah, I think the more linear levels are almost more fun for doing, like to a degree, more fun for doing invasions in. If an area is way too big and complex and way too many routes through it, then it's not as good for invasions. So there's basically there's a lot of things in Elden Ring specifically that I find not as fun. And those are just a few of the things that I can think of right now. And that's why I prefer DS3 PvP, basically. At least invasions. Which is what I like to do way more than dueling, but... Yeah, I never really did a lot of DS2 PvP, so I don't know as much about it. Yeah, Warcry does change your R2s, and it is annoying. Oh, Ring City. But that's probably where I did the most invasions overall. Ring City. It's so much fun, dude. At least the first part. The open area swamp kind of has the same issue that Elden Ring has a little bit with open world invasions, but once you get into the Madeir Bridge and people are trying to progress through the level, you know they have to go through those tight areas, and so you can, yeah, like use Madeir and in the stairwell and at the beginning of the level. Like, so much fun, dude. I upgraded, right? I'm really not paying attention. I never played Armored Core 6, no. I have the game. I just haven't played it yet. All right, tough fight here. Nice. It's a fight we like to see. Wait, why is the... Oh, dude, That's so funny. I hit the recording of the game, and then so I'm watching like way behind. I was wondering why it said 0-0. I thought it was just that intermission. That's funny. I've just been watching the intermission the whole time. Before the game started. Whoops. That was a really nice fight there. Like, if we can get that stun in phase 1, we get a scripted phase 2. It's just golden. It's dark because I don't have my lights on. I kind of don't like the lights blasting my face when it's nighttime. Yeah, you know what? That actually is one of the good things about invasions as well, or in PvP, Gecko, is those moments I think are pretty fun. There's been plenty of times where I've invaded, yeah, when I was doing a lot of invasions in DS3, I would just invade some guy who's clearly just trying to play through the game. And yeah, you just give him a couple embers, or, you know, usually I had stacks of 99 embers, and I would just give them all, dude. That's what I would do. Not every time, but a good chunk of the time. Well, it's not blinded. It's the lights are actually nice. They're all diffused and all this stuff. It's not that bad, but I just sometimes prefer not to. Wait, did Chicago lost to Toronto today? Or Toronto lost to Chicago today? Is that what I'm seeing? How the fuck did that happen? Oh shit, that guy's way over there. Is this... Bastard. Boston lost, which is bad for me. Or us, for Sens. Because they lost to Detroit. Austin's doing really well this year, but there's no way it keeps up, dude. There's no way. And I guess that's what people said last season, but their goaltending this year is just carrying them so hard. It is insane. Oh, I didn't level up. I guess I'll level up. Yeah, I saw the I went to a shootout. Losing to the Sharks would not be a good thing. I think it'll slow down probably a bit. I mean, Detroit's a decent team, but they're not like a top team or anything, and they kind of looks like they got smoked, so I don't know. You can't rely on any one piece that hard and be successful, I think. You just can't, dude. Like last season, they were so good because they had that good, consistent goaltending, but they also had the team defense all around it, and they could also score goals and all this stuff. Like they were a perfect team. This season is definitely, it should drop. I still expect them to not do nearly as well this season. Just they've had a really good start because the goaltending has been there. Okay, let's simply win, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sorry.
Oh, dude, what is this? Classic right card poison spam. Oh. I did not mean to be moving during that. Bastard. that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. This is where crouch poking is nice with the power stance because you just get way more damage during this, so it doesn't take as long. Simple. Simple, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Yeah, use the Shura 758. Paid 5 mil. Yeah, it's so unfortunate, dude. It really... Well, it's unfortunate, but at the same time, it's also just people made mistakes, right? Oilers management just messed up. Simple. I think the lesson is that you can literally never trust anything that happens in Toronto. I think that's the lesson. People should have already known this, but... You just never trust it. Just don't. Yeah, Campbell, I saw as soon as he got sent down and he cleared waivers and then was playing in the AHL, I saw the clip going around of this like unbelievably soft goal that he let in, and like I would have saved it. Honestly. Like it was so bad, dude. And like, I don't know. I really just think there's no way he's that bad because he has played well before. It's just he's got to figure something out. And that's one of the biggest things with goaltenders, like goalies have to be very consistent, right? It's not like just a normal player where they can have an off night and it, potentially it's not a big deal. If somebody is not consistent and they can't figure it out, they're going to be getting destroyed constantly. So that's how it works, man. All right, let's go get the upgrade, which I forgot. That's Talisman's Physic. If you're looking for damage, Ritual Sword, Alexander, or Warrior Jar Shard. If you're just looking for pure damage, you can go with the Magic Scorpion Charm. And honestly, any other slot should be fine. Oh, it's 1-1, dude. Didn't see the Islanders goal. Yeah, I honestly think, though, I think the Oilers management just totally messed up this offseason. Like, that should have been the #1 priority. And I'm not a huge Oilers fan, but I also don't mind them. Wouldn't mind seeing them do well. But even to think, dude, if they just picked up Korpisalo, which is who the Sens got, like, maybe he's not the best goalie in the league or anything like that, but he would have gotten the job done. Like, the Oilers have so many good players, or Yeah, I mean, they do. They have so many good players, and obviously McDavid. They have, like, basically 2 best players in the world, arguably. And they got some, like, good defensemen there, too, that can get the job done. If they just had, like, an average goalie. Just an average goalie. But that being said, I guess I don't watch all their games, so I'm not 100% like certain of what I'm saying, but based on the bits that I have seen and I've seen the numbers, that's what it seems like. Yeah, Nurse is decent, but 9.5 million is a lot. That's definitely a lot, dude. I'm happy the Sens don't have anybody that's making that amount of money, dude. It's like I think that's a better kind of setup for a team to not have anybody that's paid an insane amount, because just you know, if you can't surround them with good enough players, it seems like it doesn't work out so well. Toronto being the perfect example. You got so many players that are paid such an insane amount that they just can't get any good support around them. And then you end up with what Toronto has right now, which is a team that can be really good in the regular season, but they just can't get it done when it matters, because that's when you need the depth, dude. So so what are we doing here? Assassin's Gambit. We got a +7. I think I forgot. I honestly think the Sens got away with some like insane steals on the contracts, dude. I think Stützle is easily, like, maybe not at the very moment, although you could argue he is. Like, Stützle's going to be worth way more than his contract. Like, yeah, he might already be, arguably. He's on pace for like 120 points or something like that. Maybe 115. Like, that's easily worth whatever he's getting, like 8.5 million. No question that's worth it. I think beyond that, I think Sanderson's probably the next best, which it hasn't, you know, it's, yeah, the contract's not even in effect yet, but he's already the best defenseman on the team. So I think those 2 contracts are going to be looking insane. And the other ones aren't too bad either. I think the one that maybe looks the worst on the Sens is Shabbat, probably. But even then, he's still decent. He's probably not worth as much as he's being paid. I think he gets paid around 8.5 as well. I think he's good and he eats up a lot of minutes and stuff, but probably more in like the 7-ish range would be. 6 to 7 is probably more reasonable for him, but it's, I don't know how to say exactly. I'm not an agent or a GM or something. The build's good, Nathan. It's actually really good. That being said, it's not an optimized no-hit build, so I've been comparing this to level 1 no-hit, all Great Runes, and I think this is a harder run than that. But not by much. Again, in level 1, no-hit in this game is not... It's basically the same as leveled anyway, so... Least favorite NHL time? It's easily the Leafs. It's not even close, dude. Leafs and Montreal for sure. That's probably like every single Sens fan in existence. The run's going okay so far. Your friend in... Wait, I don't know who you're talking about, Chef. Your friend in this? Oh, like Discord? Doesn't think who's worth 8.5. Shabbat or Stützle? Yeah, Shabbat I would agree with. I think it's kind of, I don't know. I don't think he's... I don't think he's bad at all. Like, I think he's decent, but he does make mistakes. And, you know, if you're paying somebody that amount, you kind of want either an insane offensive upside like Carlson or something like that. Or obviously Carlson's a bit unrealistic, but if you're going to be seeing defense mistakes, you're going to want to see offense to compensate it, which isn't quite there. So, but the thing with him though is when he signed the contract, literally nobody else played for the Sens. Like nobody else was signed long term. It was full rebuild, and so he was playing basically 30 minutes a night for years. So he was carrying the team to a bunch of losses, but still, like he was playing a lot. So, you know, it doesn't look so bad in the context, but if you just look at it right now, yeah, it's not ideal. Well, I think everybody in the NHL, every NHL fan hates the Leafs, dude. And that's totally reasonable because people hate the most popular team. Or maybe they're not the most popular team, but in Canada, they for sure are. Okay, we got the strength. Let's also go get the physic. I wonder if New York Rangers is similar to Toronto, but for Americans instead of Canadians. Because I don't hate the Rangers at all, but they are. I think they're the most valuable team in the league, and obviously they have a lot of fans and stuff. I'm not sure if a ton of people hate them or not. I don't hate them. I think they're fun to watch, and they got some good players and stuff. All strength. Did I equip the physic? I did. The cosmetic physic. Or physique, as some would say. People hate the Red Wings too? Yeah, maybe. But I don't think as much, probably. But yeah, if you were watching hockey, you know, early 2000s before, like, yeah, you probably are annoyed at that. But I guess the thing with with Detroit is that they haven't been good in a long time now, so maybe that hate dies down a little bit. Oh, what a goal, dude. Beauty. I hate the Penguins, actually. Well, I did. I don't like the Penguins, man. For the exact reason. Like, it's probably a similar thing. Like, first of all, they obviously beat Sens in 2017 in the, you know, double overtime Game 7 conference final. So that wasn't very nice. And also, I got tired of seeing them win everything, dude. Got tired of hearing about Crosby every single day. Like, yeah. Hate the Bruins? I don't really hate the Bruins, to be honest, but I think the reason I don't hate the Bruins is because there's been plenty of times where I've rooted for them against Toronto, right? If you guys remember... Oh, no way, they're challenging the goal or what? There was a series, I want to say it was like maybe 2013 or 2012, where... What ended up happening? Toronto was up like 4-1 in the game or something. And then, and maybe, I don't know if it was Game 7. Oh, it was offside. For fuck's sakes, dude. I fucking hate offside reviews so much, man. It's so garbage. One of the worst parts about NHL hockey. But yeah, there was basically, yeah, it was Maple Leafs versus Boston. And I think it was Game 7. And I was watching the game. And obviously I was rooting against the Leafs, right? I was watching, I was like cheering for Boston. And it's actually the same with the Lightning, actually. I like Tampa Bay because I've rooted for them so many times against Toronto. So I just kind of like them. But yeah, so it was 4-1, like 10 minutes left in the game. And I remember I was watching with my dad too, and he got up and left because he was like, man, they're gonna win and they're gonna move on and stuff. Win the first series they've won in 15 years or whatever. Or it wasn't 15 years at that point, but. And then I just kept watching. And they blew a 3-goal lead and fucking lost. And it was so, dude, like that was the best stuff to watch ever, dude. This DPS, man. I wonder if we're gonna get a stun as he lands here. Oh, and then of course... Oh, dude. Done, maybe? Of course, Islanders come right back and score after a disallowed goal. Classic, dude. There's a stun. Absolute classic. I don't know how you guys feel about offside reviews, but even when someone scores against the Sens and it was an offside and they're reviewing it, I just fucking hate it, dude. It's such a waste of time. Like, think about how much that affects the actual play, right? Because if the linesman didn't see it, then it was probably like within a couple inches of being offside, which has zero fucking effect on the play at all, dude. Zero effect. And I don't like even when it benefits the Sens, and I obviously don't like it when it hurts them, but it just feels like such a waste of time, especially when there's so many other things that... Oh, should I not have done this, maybe? But especially when there's so many things that affect plays way more that they can't review because of just some bullshit rules. Right? It's, the absolute worst one is high sticking penalties. When it's so often where a player gets clipped by a high stick and it's their own fucking stick. I think it was actually last game against the Islanders when the Sens got totally screwed over because one of our defensemen got a high sticking penalty when it was the own guy's stick who hit him in the face. And it was like they were down by 1 goal at the end of the game or something and basically just didn't have an opportunity to come back because of it. Or maybe it was 2 goals, but even still, like it just... Like how come that can't be reviewed, but... But this 1-inch offside that has zero effect on the play can be reviewed. This makes no fucking sense, dude. And I guarantee there's nobody that likes it either. There's no one that likes it because it's just unfair. Like, it's unfair no matter what side you're on. All right, let's go upgrade. And then they can't even review plays like, or they sort of can, but it's a weird rule on when, like, there's so many instances where a ref blows a whistle when the puck isn't covered and then they score immediately after. And they can't review that. Like, they can't change that. The only way that that can be a goal is if it's a continuous play is what it's called, where like the puck is going in as they blow the whistle. But like, that's so garbage, dude. It's unbelievable. I remember there's a playoff series. I think it was Nashville, where they had the ref blew the whistle when the puck was sitting like literally right on the goal line, and a guy smacks it in. So the ref shouldn't have blown the whistle, but because of the absolute garbage rules, they couldn't call it a goal. Like, it's so stupid. And then they ended up like losing the series or something, I think. All right, let's go to the Draconic Sentinel, dude. Yeah, just there's so many garbage rules in hockey that, or in NHL, that makes it like not as fun to watch. Defensive forcing opponents stick up. No, it's not. That's not a penalty. Just all strength, of course. No, if you lift somebody's stick and it hits them in the face, like their own stick, it's not a penalty. Nothing worse than NFL officiating. I have heard that it's really bad, but honestly, like I feel the same, but about the NHL officiating. I think it's been bad for many years now, and it like actively makes it worse to watch. But I think the thing is, just every sport officiating is terrible, and probably because I don't know, the games are fast and all this stuff, but I don't know if I fully buy that enough though, dude. Like if you're a professional referee, and I'm sitting here at home just like watching the game, and I see something that's blatant, like you're a professional, dude. Like you should see it. Now, I understand if it's like a minor infraction or something that is barely noticeable, I can understand missing a few, but it's the blatant stuff that they just don't call for some reason. And there's no other conclusion you could make, in my opinion, in the NHL at least, that refs try to control the game. Like they try to actually like balance out the game to a degree. I have almost no doubt. Like you can predict when penalties are going to happen just based on how the game flow is going. Like if one team has been called on like numerous penalties, you can, with high certainty, maybe this is just a superstitious thing and it's just a pattern I'm noticing, which isn't actually real. But I've been able to predict so many penalties that are going to happen just based on the situation in the game. Right? And then, yeah, like make-up calls and just trying to manage the game, basically. And it is literally a proven thing. Like there was a guy fired a couple of years ago based on that exact thing where a hot mic picked I think it picked him up basically just saying, it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to call a penalty on this team. And they fired him because of course they can't have people saying that, like referees saying that, but I'm sure numerous refs do the exact same thing, right? And it's the same with how, yeah, like if it's a oh boy, they scored again. If it's like a, you know, a power play already and there's a blatant call against the team who's killing a penalty, they very rarely call that, right? Because they don't want a 5-on-3 sometimes, but sometimes they do. Like it's just not consistent. Yeah, I think it was Tim Peel, I think, yeah. I believe so. AI rep. Dude, that'd be sweet, man. It'd be very hard to do that, though, I think. Yeah, this is like a classic Sens game, dude. They go up 2-1, goal gets called back, and now they're down 3-1 after that. Classic, dude. And now they're done 4-1. Okay, well, that was enough of that game, I guess. We're doing a run anyways. Just brutal, dude. Alright, we are going to use an Exalted Flesh here. Maybe it's good that I didn't end my stream to watch that game. Maybe it's good, dude. Remember the Canadiens Golden Knights series? Not really. Why, was the officiating bad during that? I didn't really watch much of that playoff run, to be honest. Well, the thing is, even if like let's say a puck had a chip in it, that still doesn't tell you a tripping call happened, right? I do think they should be having a chip in the puck though for goals scored, because there's been numerous instances this season even where yeah, like they can't tell if a goal went in or not, or a puck went in, and they have to just try to look at some camera angle, and it's not good enough. I don't know why they don't do that, but I guess what we've learned is that officiating in every league is garbage, dude, basically. And the reason it's garbage is because it's an actual human who does it. And so there's always going to be, you know, mistakes made, and there's going to be some like biases probably and all this bad stuff. But it's frustrating to watch, dude. Especially when rules are bad, because you'd think those would be common sense and it would be easy to change. But I think that's the more frustrating thing, is when just an actual rule is like makes no fucking sense. All right, there should be a scripted kill here, I think. Look at that damage, dude. Golden Halberd is insane. Just jump attacks. Spam those jump attacks. All right, time for a big adventure now, dude. Vare questline. With his coworker's axe. That is true. We routed this run like a couple days ago, Blaze. So we're very early in starting to attempt this here. This is the first day of like actually trying to go for it. Hasn't gone so well so far, but at least we did get a run started. Oh, 4-2. Maybe I'm the bad luck, dude, clearly. I shut it off and they score. Surely would not be called back. Oh, it's 4-3. Okay, I'm leaving it off, you guys. I'm leaving it off. That's so funny. I shut it off, and literally 2 minutes later, it's 4-3. Well, okay, that's at least good. At least they didn't just like totally fall over and die, dude. That's nice. Islanders are also not a good team, so like if Suns, like they should be beating them. But sometimes in hockey, if you're, not playing for a whole week, you kind of get out of the flow and it's just not good. So definitely could be a little bit of that going on. All right, so let's go get the Omen Smirk Mask. I can't believe Asmongold fought Moog so early. Like, I guess I can, because I did the same. But I mean, I wonder if people, like, helped him. I didn't really watch super closely on his playthrough. See if people were guiding him in the quest. For me, people did guide me in the quest, and that's why I was able to do it. But... And the only reason I did the quest was to get the finger to start invading. But I wonder if he just like stumbled across Vare and just did it. All right, there we go. So let's go get the jump or the Raven something chest. I forget what it's called. Oh, you know what? I should actually go get a +10 first so I can spend my runes. Yeah, well, he beat Moog before gold free is what he did. Oh, McConnell guided him. Fair enough. Well, so I'm doing all great runes, 7 heads, but the hardest boss is most likely it's still probably Rada Beast, I would say. Rada Beast and Godskin Duo are toughest, I think. I think all the bosses that are added, the other Great Rune bosses, are not as hard as the any percent bosses are.
You claim what? My words are truly. I believe even that's the. Oh, and give it a try. And if it dive high.
All right, here we go. Time for our buddy Magnus. Oh, did I not get the... I forgot. Whoa, that would have been really bad. Okay, let's go get that. How'd I forget that, dude? Do I dodge towards Radagon when he does a slam? I think so. Not sure exactly what slam you mean, but I would have just been locked in that invasion if I didn't get this item. Yeah, normally it would not take 2 hours and 50 minutes to get to this point. It's just I've been not really super focused on the game. No, we got a good strat, I think, for Magnus. We got an okay strat. You know what this run kind of reminds me of, or fighting Moog this early reminds me of the no bonfire all boss and no hit I did in DS3, where I had to fight Nameless King super early. Like it just feels similar. And then once we get past this point, then the run gets a bit easier, right? Because we get a +10 and Moog's also a tricky boss and all that stuff. And it was just like no bonfire, because what I had to do in DS3 no bonfire, because no bonfire is not actually possible, there were certain points where I had to use a homeward bone and go back to Firelink Shrine. There was only like 1 or 2 of those moments, but it did have to happen. And I did it the first time I went back to Firelink Shrine on that run was after killing Nameless King with +0. And yeah, and like the whole idea of that routing was that, you know, we get to Nameless King, we can buy, or we can get the Dream Chaser's Ashes to allow us to buy the chunks up to +10. And then, you know, once we kill Nameless King with +0, then we go to using the +10 Sellsword Twin Blades and just wreck the whole game. This kind of reminds me of that, sort of. A little bit. Just because it's weird to fight that boss early, you know? Boost a lot. How's it going, dude? No, I actually wonder if we did this run on the same patch that Asmongold did his first playthrough, we wouldn't be able to do this route, right? Because Magnus wasn't introduced probably by the time he beat the game. So we wouldn't be able to do this. We'd have to like go online or some shit like that. There'd be no other way to get to Moog other than going through Snowfield. I have no idea how many hours this run was. Probably, I don't know. Look, it wasn't actually that long for him. It was maybe like 70 hours or something like that. I have no idea. Yeah, this is just our strat for Magnus. Very simple. Just lock him behind the door or behind the wall and get out of there. Okay. I have no idea how many bosses he did either. I didn't really closely watch his playthrough. I just, you know, skipped through to see what builds he used on which bosses. Well, probably what I'd have to do is just kind of simulate the quest, right? And then give myself the Pure Blood Knight medal using Chi Tenjin.
You have a I wish to a knight luminary so.
Backsmow, thanks, dude.
For your
I appreciate that.
final
Please, be safe.
I will be safe, thank you. Surely I'll be safe. Really not too bad to do this quest line on no hit. It just takes a couple minutes. Worst part about it is probably Magnus.
and with this a knight. Now, this Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
I wonder what he actually does here. I really can't tell.
Never forget, for it is what you have.
Just pokes your finger. I have no idea what he does when he does that. Okay, it's almost time for the Moog. Oh, you ripped off your finger? Really? Our character's a wimp if that's true, dude. Losing your finger doesn't hurt that much. Surely. I guess that's maybe true, Mitsuru. Like, I know what you mean, at least. Yeah, the blood definitely makes it harder. If there's no blood, he would be very easy. I forgot to gambit. Surely this is fine. Oh god, I thought he was gonna start walking back. Yeah, generally, if I get hit by Moog, it's gonna be by the blood, and you know, the walls are also quite annoying when he gets close to a wall because it can mess up some of his attacks, which is the case for basically every boss in existence. So, all right, let's go get that jump attack chest piece. Yeah, basically, it's a jump attack build with halberds. It's exactly what it is. Good build. And all the talismans he wears as well are good talismans. They're all good. It's just, you know, for no hit, they're not the most useful, right? We don't need HP regen on no hit. But all the talismans we got on right now are perfectly fine. Obviously, it'd be better to go with like Ritual Sword or something like that over the Strength one. But yeah, on a first playthrough, going with Ritual Sword it's not bad because you want to be at full health, but a lot of time you aren't at full health, so. I don't do the skip here because I think it's too risky. When I did all bosses no hit, I did do the skip, but that was using the Hand of Millennia to make it just 100% consistent. But just doing the jump across that gap, I think it's too risky. Because I can't just... With other skips in this game, I can just fast travel out if I miss, but in a cave, obviously I can't, so... Alright, it's Moog time. Oh, he critical used Blue Dancer, really? That's interesting. I thought he went with a spell build or something, though. Or did he use Meteorite or whatever? Rock Sling. I guess I don't really want to know too much yet, though, because you know, if we do a no-hit with this build at some point, it's fun to just, you know, watch it and react to what he ends up using. Okay, here we go. Let's switch out the chest piece. Really good RNG here. Already starts horrible. Jesus, dude. This poison most likely reset during that. Oh, bro. That attack is why Karen Retaliation is so good here. It's because it just negates that attack, and then you can upkeep your poise damage and be aggressive. Yeah, this is not ideal here. Maybe we get a stun here, though. We're lucky. Oh, boy. Pretty well played. So much of this fight is just keeping him in the correct position and not allowing him to get next to the walls. And I did a pretty good job not allowing him to do that. Even though, yeah, like we're really looking for a stun in phase 1, and then we can, if we do, then we can get basically a scripted phase 2. We did not get it there. All right, dude, it's time for the big collection segment. So let's start by going to get the halberd, I guess. That's probably the riskiest part of all this. Just save those runes to level up later. Bleed. It doesn't count as a hit because it's just unavoidable, right? Now, if we have an optimized build and we are using the shackle on that fight, then probably I could, like, for sure, if I was using red feather and the charge attack talisman and better physic for damage, then I would be able to skip it. But for no hit, it's not counted as a hit, even regardless of that, just because it's unavoidable, right? It's not meant to be avoided. It's similar to in Dark Souls 1, how the Seath death is allowed. It's not that you can't avoid it, because technically you can, in an unintended way, right? You can do a parkour skip, Duke skip, and you can avoid it. But it doesn't count as a hit because it's an intended hit, basically, right? That's basically why. Even though technically you can, it's just not required for no hit. Because then, if it wasn't, you know, if it counted as a hit, then just so many no-hit runs just wouldn't be possible, and it'd be kind of stupid, right? No, there's no way to actually avoid the attack once it happens. Like, once it happens, you're getting hit by it. There's no way to avoid it. All right, time for this fucker. Hate this guy. Dude, you are such a fucker, man. Oh, that sucks so much, dude. Yeah, that's why we kill him first. Because he's the more likely thing to get hit on. So I guess I rolled through him there too far somehow. Like you need to stay, to not get hit by that, you need to stay like right on where he is. And I rolled all the way through him, and then I got clipped by the back swipe. Just brutal, man. Just brutal. I should watch that again, though. Watch that again, though. This is all fine. How much? He's got 110 poise, right? Or is it 120? I think it's 110. So 22, 66. Too bad there's no way to get like a scripted stun on him here or something like that. Like maybe I should have done a charge R. Did I do a charge R2 here? But see, I guess I was just too close, and then I rolled all the way through him, which is not what you want. Like, and it's so hard to judge what's going to happen with the gargoyles here, because, like, we're on such garbage terrain, and... yeah, like... you don't want to roll through him like this. You want to be in this, like, little pocket between his legs, and I just... like, here, I'm like, oh, it looks fine, but then as soon as I get up on the staircase, it's like, oh, shit, I'm, like, right in front of him, dude. And so... yep, I should have backed out, but it was just hard to tell based on the terrain, I think. Yeah, and I couldn't have, like, rolled either. Again. It was a perfect roll catch, so... that sucks, man. Right when we get past Moog as well. That's too bad. But I guess we'll have to continue this tomorrow, you guys. Or do a new run tomorrow. Yeah, I just need to be further back here. That's it. As I go straight through him. Like, a lot of time, too, when you roll into him, you just get, like, caught on his leg, and it's perfect, because you just end up in the right spot. But I rolled through it all. And yeah, like, just not good. Actually, he kind of, like, evades me almost, right? Okay, well, I guess that'll be it for today, guys. Yeah, in that position, I probably didn't even have to dodge. That's true. But usually I want to be at sort of a mid-distance and then dodge into it and then be in that, like, little pocket. But again, I just misjudged the distance. I made a mistake, but it's just kind of unfortunate that we did kind of make it past the harder part, and then I messed up. So I don't know. Hopefully, we can get back here tomorrow and just keep going, dude. Because once we get past Moog and get past this split in particular and get the plus 23. Things get quite smooth after that. You know, Morgoth's scripted. Niall's pretty simple. Fire Giant's good. Obviously, Millennia's a bit tricky, but beyond that, like, if I can get past Gods Can Do It, we should be good to get the run, so... I don't know, we're pretty close, but yeah, hopefully tomorrow we get some good RNG on the Great Jar Talisman, and we can just get back here, so... but anyways, have a good rest of your night, you guys. I should be back on tomorrow. I'm not, like, probably earlier than today, I think. But, yeah, we'll come back and we'll do some more attempts at this, dude. Hopefully we can get it in a reasonable amount of time. I don't want to end up spending, like, a week or two on this run, so... so, yeah, dude. Anyways, take care, you guys. I will see you all tomorrow.